racing here back in '93.
Right. I have my log jump down there if anybody wants to come down and hit the log jump. We've had it out for 2 months.
Oh, nice. Breaking out the log jump as we get started here with our Pro-Am ski class. John, always nice to talk to you, my friend. Pro-Am ski stock class. This is race number 11. All righty, here we go down the front straightaway. And it looks like boat number 7 is your early leader. And it looks like the X2 class has actually been combined. So races 11 and 12 are combined. And that's why you see the X2s out here with the ski stock class, Pro-Am ski stock class. Or I'm sorry, no, this is Pro-Am X2.
Pro-Am X2.
Yeah. My bad. Got to change that paperwork around. Pro-Am X2 Open, and it looked like boat number 7 was your early leader, Kayla. A novice sports spec? Okay. I thought it was a combined class. Thank you. So Pro-Am X2 Open and novice sports spec. All right, great to see all the X2s out there on the water, man. Never see this many X2s on the water down in Florida.
Games from spec class, it might be like mine. Whatever they are.
So once again, this is the sports spec class combined with our X2 class. Kayla out in front right now.
So we got a junior sport and a novice sport guy, and they're both on like stock plastics. So also, one's a junior, one's Bill's kid.
Yeah, I knew one.
And then one's a novice.
They're not on our papers.
Yeah.
So again, combined with our X2 class, I believe Brayden Dill, boat number 14, one of the Yamaha Wave Blasters, not competing with the X2 class. So once again, it's a combined class, folks, 2 different classes. You got the pink X2 out in front right now, left-hand side of the track.
I can assure you it won't be. Yeah, I got my meal prepped up. My snacks. We'll see you next weekend. Well, actually, next weekend, I'm going to be We will see you next weekend.
So Kayla, Andrew out in front. In fact, Brayden Dill was sitting in that 3rd place position. Got a novice sport rider right there as well.
Keep it attached.
Have you tried these? Very free too. Yeah. Can I have one? Yeah. They're so good. They smell. Oh my god, they're amazing. They're hard to not eat the whole bag.
Alrighty, once again, you're watching the ProAm X2 Open with the Novice Sport and Junior Sport Spec classes.
So yummy. Feel free. I'm going to eat the whole bag.
An hour out of our fucking day.
Right, well, the first couple of races.
We'll reiterate to everybody that we want to be off the water by 4. We lose the end. Technically, I only schedule the entrance to 4. Like, we're not going to get them to stay until 5. And pay more money, and then they got to stay until we're done. So, like, we could go back on the water as soon as the sun goes down. So, in theory, it might be 4:30, but I gave them 4 to 5. We'll just keep emphasizing get back there. I'm on the one for 3:30. And then any staffers, because I'll be busy, any staffers that need to take their own staff and
Hey, by the way, just as a reminder, after the next race, after race number 13, we will be taking a 30-minute break. And it's only going to be 30 minutes, folks. That's right. It's only going to be 30 minutes. So please make sure you utilize your lunch break appropriately. And then we're going to get everybody back online within 30 minutes because, again, we need to be off the water by 4 o'clock. And we don't want to cut a bunch of minutes off of your races for the second half of the day. So help us to help you. Once again, help us to help you. Boat number 7, the Pink X2, still in the lead on the outside split right now. So Kayla and Andrew still dicing it out over here, left-hand side of the track. As they get ready to come down the front straightaway, I believe the white flag going to come out this time, and Kevin does have the white flag in hand. That sounds like Speedy Cabrera. Freeman, I believe, back there in the second position. Looks like our novice sports spec rider has moved up into third. Braden Dill, who's a junior sports spec racer, in fourth over on the left-hand side of the track. So again, this is race number 12. 13 is coming to the line, and that'll be the final first moto race. Once again, race number 13, final first moto race, is going to be coming to the line. Then we'll take our 30-minute pause for the cause, and we'll be back this afternoon with a lot more great racing at the Short Block Technologies East Coast Watercross Winter National Series. Looks like the wind's starting to die down again. Cranked up there for just a couple of motos, but it looks like it's starting to die down again, which means more calm water for the racers and a very fast track for the second half of our day.
Just to brag on our kid, our 13-year-old son's out there ProAm the next 2 for his first time. He's always ran junior, and he's in third. First time race. He's national moto, it's just the same.
All right, checkered flag comes out. And once again, congratulations to Kyla and Andrew running 1 and 2 out there. And that'll do it for race number 12, race number 13, final race of our first set of motos coming up next. righty. Let's take a look and see who we got out here for the pro class, ladies and gentlemen. Boat number 13 out of Lakeland, Florida is James Wright. Boat number 24 out of Mandeville, Louisiana, sponsored by Jet Tribe, IPD Graphics, Performance Jet Ski and Cycle, and Flambeau Coffee. That is Charles Gunchard. Boat number 27 out of Brazil, sponsored by Casarini, Pro Watercraft, Jet Tribe, Mano Zaprania, and Mormai. That's Davey Prado. Boat number 51 from Miramar, Florida, sponsored by Broward Motorsports, Tim Judge Racing, TMR, as well as Exotic Signs, WSR, Fast Power Sports, and Cabrera Motorsports. That is Speedy. David Cabrera. Boat number 98 from Pembroke Pines, Florida, is Eric Medlin. Boat number 114 from Laconia, New Hampshire, sponsored by Commander Industries, Jet Pilot, No Limits Metalworks, Hot Slag Company, 595 Handling, 139 Designs, and Moto Option. That is Sean Dudek, his first race back since last June. I have boat number 169 from Delray Beach, Florida, Isabella Parker. Boat number 187 from Liberty Hill, Texas, sponsored by H&M Marine, JCI Communications, and Thrifty Goat Graphics. That is Derek Morosky. Boat number 201 from Delray Beach, Florida, sponsored by Mark Landis Racing, Boost Creative, Riva Racing, Map Tuner, Unlimited, Jet Trim, Rick Roy Products, and Fast Power Sports, Chris Landis. Boat number 591 from LaBelle, Florida, sponsored by Lakes Brothers Incorporated, Kyle Fabro. Boat number 730 from Ellington, Connecticut, on the Commander, his first race as a pro, sponsored by Commander Racing, Duncan Racing, Hot Slag Company, No Limits Metalworks, Jet Pilot, Emergency Money Racing. That is Braden Seven, who has been pulling double duty today. He's been your course marshal for the first 12 races. As we get set to take off here for the ProAm Ski GP, one of our premier classes here with the SBT East Coast Watercross Winter Nationals. And as I take a look down here, I believe we should have about 10 riders down online. These are the fastest stand-up boats that you're going to see here all weekend long. So everybody get out their phones and get ready to film the start as we are set to take off here. Again, I'd like to say a very special thanks to our good friends from Liqua Moly, all the sponsors here with the East Coast Watercross Series. And we'll talk a little bit more about them in just a moment, folks. Still the same sponsors?
No, that's from 24.
Yeah.
Correct.
All righty. Once again, I'd like to say a very special thanks while we're waiting on our first pro race here in the ski division to take off race number 13. We'd like to say a special thanks, of course, to our title sponsor, Short Block Technologies, our presenting sponsor, Liqua Moly. Also like to say a very special thanks to Dave Cabrera, Cabrera Motorsports, Visit Central Florida Sports, Aerial Flicks. Yeah, Visit Central Florida Sports. I believe that's my good friend, Shauna Passanen from right here in Polk County. Of course, we're sanctioned by the IJSBA. Special thanks to Steve Webster and the folks out at Commander, Kathy and Pete Ratty over at Pro Rider. Also, special thanks to FactoryFade.com, the Extreme Service Center, Hamburg Floor Covering, Zarsinski, Moto Option, 595 Handling Solutions, No Limits Metalworks, the Hot Slag Company, Hammerhead Tactical. Special thanks to the city of Lake Alfred here. Of course, the Lions Club, 139 Designs, Global Integrated Technologies, and JetX. Thank you all for your support. Lots of support there coming from all over the country and beyond. And by the way, if you've not yet got your official 2026 shirt yet, we do have them for sale up here at the merchandise booth. That's right. During the break, great time to come up here and pick up your goodies. Yeah, exactly. All righty, set them pumps in the water, please. There we go. We are off and away. Boat number 169 had a good start here on the outside split. That was Isabella Parker. We'll see if Isabella can hold on to it as they work their way into the first turn. It's like Speedy Cabrera on the inside split. And on the outside, it looked like, so we got Cabrera coming from the inside, Landis, and then you got boat number 169 that came from the outside. That's the number I was looking for. That's Isabella Parker. So Parker hole shotting on the outside as they work their way through the split section, right-hand side of the track. So a great start there by Speedy Cabrera. Dave Cabrera, who hangs out down there at Markham Park. Down in Fort Lauderdale, we were just talking to John Blanc, and that's where him and his lovely wife have been staying here for their couple-month break from Indiana. And out to the top left-hand side of the track, this is the MasterCard buoy. Cabrera, it is time to make a decision. Are you going inside or outside? Speedy says, I'm going to the inside. So you got Speedy actually on the outside, second place going to the inside. I was looking for Prado, didn't see Prado. Let's see. And here we go, down the front straightaway. Landis moves into the lead. Cabrera back in second, so Landis doing a great job. Isabella Parker back there in third. And rounding out your top four is Prado, boat number 27, 98, Warman. Or check that, that's Eric Medlin on boat number 98, back there in the fifth spot. So that's your top five here of your Pro-Am Ski GP. And once again, they came from far and wide to compete in this GP class. Taking a look down here at my cheat sheets. We've got Brazil, Louisiana, Florida, New Hampshire, Texas, Connecticut, all in this race right here. Sean Dudek actually out there in this one as well. His first race back since last June. Still hasn't been cleared by the doctor, but I told him it's okay, so he went out there. I'm not a doctor, but I play one on TV. So Sean's out there. He said he just wanted to turn and burn a little bit. Still over 7 minutes left on the clock, and these lap times now closer to 50 seconds instead of a minute, which we were seeing just a couple of classes ago. And Landis, who's been working really hard on his stand-up prowess, is your race leader. Again, sponsored by Mark Landis Racing. And Prado moves into third place. Davey Prado, boat number 27, moving up through the pack into third place. Gets past Isabella Parker on 169, who slides back to fourth. So your race leaders all on to the right-hand side of the track. Meanwhile, it's the Chris Landis show. Landis working right to left down that back semi-straightaway. And here comes Cabrera. Don't look now, Cabrera. Here comes Prado. Prado on Cabrera's outside. Side by side, rail to rail as they work their way down the back section of the course. And Prado gooses that throttle. And Cabrera gooses it back. So Cabrera is still maintaining that second place position. Prado going to have a good position for that outside split, and Cabrera going to go to the inside. So Cabrera pretty much forced to go to that inside split right there, as Prado will have a much more wide open track on that outside, going to be able to keep it pinned as your race leader comes by the start finish line. Landis still running in first place out of Delray Beach, Florida. And here comes Prado out of Brazil, moving into second. So Prado in second, and Cabrera working the wrong way. First to third in 2 laps. And there is Parker on the 169. Top four starting to separate from the rest of the pack. 98, Medlin. He's got his hands full right there with boat number 591. And that is Kyle Fabro.
Well, they're all local. They battle every day.
Yeah, we used to have a race there. I used to put on the races there. Down at Markham. It's really all right, so Speedy Cabrera, part of the Markham Park crew. I know that Speedy and I believe Sam Nemi, I think that they actually kind of co-own that track down there at Markham Park, and they spend a lot of weekends, a lot of time on that track. Landis also one of those guys spends a lot of time on that track. Landis, of course, your race leader there on the blue and white, trimmed in black. And you can see he's got about a 5-second lead right now over Prado. Prado in the Brazilian green out there, easy to pick out. And Speedy Cabrera, black and red trimmed in white for Speedy. So those are your top 3 right now. Fourth place is still Parker, followed by Medlin on boat number 98. And those are your top 5. Once again, this is the final moto here for our first set of motos. Current time on deck, it is just about 1:28. So we're probably looking at taking a break here about 1:35, which means we're going to need to be back on the starting line with race number 1 at 2:05. 2:05. So mark that down on your calendar. Once again, just a 30-minute break. Just a 30-minute break.
Good. How are you? Nice to see you. So cute.
And there is Landis. Once again, hauling donkey down the front straightaway. Now you got a back marker in between first and second place. I believe that is boat number 24 that sits in between them. That is Charles Gunchard out of Mandeville, Louisiana. Charles helping out with our live stream here for the entire East Coast Watercross and Pro Watercross tours. There is Fabro. Fabro battling for that 5th place position as they head onto the right-hand side of the track. Meanwhile, Landis all by himself up at the MasterCard buoy. There we go. He makes a turn. And it looks like Landis is going to opt to go to the inside. That is your race leader with 3:15 left on the clock. So Landis on the inside split, left-hand side of the track. And on the outside split is Davey Prado. Prado showing him a keel as they come around. But Landis going to have a pretty good lead as Dudek going to let your race leaders go by over here on the right-hand side of the track. As he pulls out of the way, you can see the top 2 pretty much separated from everybody else. Got a back marker in between, actually 2 back markers in between second and third. This is 3rd place coming off of the bottom left-hand side of the track right now. And that is still Speedy Cabrera out of Miramar, Florida. Cabrera followed by Parker still in 4th. Medlin in 5th on boat number 98. Fabro moving up into that 6th spot. So that's the way they stack up 1 through 6 here as time starts to dwindle away in our Pro-Am Ski GP class. I believe it was 10 minutes plus a lap here in this GP class. Long time for those GP boats to hold together out there. So once again, you can follow us live time online, and you can see exactly where all the transponders are as Landis in the attack position as he works over here to the right-hand side of the track, and he's really starting to walk away with this one. Not sure what happened to Prado. Prado sliding back, I believe, into 3rd. Cabrera moving back into 2nd, so after a mishap there from Prado on that last lap, we've got a $1:25 left on the ticker, and Cabrera back into 2nd place. Looks like Isabella Parker in 3rd, Medlin in 4th. Fabro has moved up to 5th, and I'm looking for Davey. And Prado's always broke down. He's way out just in front of where the pit board's at, all the way on the other side of the track. And the course marshals are over there taking a look and making sure that he is all right. So yeah, it looks like they're just hooking up Prado with a mechanical issue. So he's going down.
Check it out. That's the real time moving around.
So you can actually, you can see on the live stream, you can actually see where they're at out on the track. Okay, by the way, Pro Watercross and East Coast Watercross pages, you can go and watch live time and share it with all of your friends there. They can actually see where you're at out on the track while you're racing. The first time the transponder's been used here in closed course in the United States. Sean and his crew putting it together. We are at 5 seconds, counting them down. So the white flag will come out the next time around for Chris Landis. And I'm looking for Landis out on the track right now. And I believe that may be him on the inside. Landis is caught up to the rest of, or the back of the pack as he gets ready to turn and come out the front straightaway. The white flag comes out, less than a lap to go. Chris Landis, sponsored by Mark Landis Racing and Riva Racing, your race leader. So then you got back marker. Second place still Cabrera. Cabrera being chased down by Parker, though. Isabella Parker over here on the inside split, left-hand side of the track. Cabrera on the outside split. It's going to be interesting to see how they come out. Parker went in with a full head of steam. They went in about a second from each other. That's Parker on the inside. And here comes Cabrera. Cabrera still maintains that small lead for that second place position. That's your battle for second right there. Parker going to go to the outside split, right-hand side of the track. Cabrera goes to the inside. And we've got about 3/4 of a lap for that battle for second place right here.
No, third.
So once again, Isabella in third place, right behind Cabrera. And how about it? There's Chris Landis coming through the checkered flag, but look at Isabella Parker trying to put a move on Cabrera. Top left-hand side of the track, that's where you'll find your battle for second place. You see Parker just on the outside. Cabrera will have position and stuffs Parker like a Thanksgiving Day turkey there, coming around the MasterCard buoy. So again, we've got some yellow flags out on the track. That's because Prado is getting towed in over here. Meanwhile, checkered flag is out. Congratulations, 201 Landis taking a win for Riva Racing. Second, third place with opposite splits. Parker coming from the inside. Oh, going to be right there, but not going to do it. Speedy Cabrera comes through in second place. Boat number 51 out of Miramar, Florida. Sponsored by Cabrera Motorsports. Parker coming through in second. Looks like Eric Medlin in third. Kyle Fabro, 691, rounding out your top four. And that's the way the cookie crumbles here for our first set of motos. Folks, we need to be back online. We need to be back online at about 2:05. 2:05. Current time on deck, it's 1:35. We got 30 minutes. 30 minutes, folks. Time for you to go and grab your lunch. If you're within earshot and you are part of our staff, I know that Sean is going to be pretty busy. He just wanted me to remind everybody, if you are a staff member, please make sure that you got your staff shirt on. You can go up over here to the Lake Alfred Lions Club and just let them know what you want. We got a running tab for staff only. Once again, if you're with the East Coast Watercross staff, make sure you wear your East Coast Watercross staff shirt up, and you can go ahead and they'll put your meal on one tab. So again, if you're part of the staff, go on up, get some lunch. We only got 30 minutes. Coming back at 2:05. That's 14:05 from our military folk out there. My name's Mike Young, and we'll be back in just about 25 minutes.
So they see something.
Oh, yeah, whatever. Juan, did you zoom out a bit? You probably have a lot more of everything. Shower, would you make it 30 I was like trying to figure out how to make a couple mistakes on the track. Thanks, Derek. I don't know what they're Yeah, you can leave it. I'm going to go up there and it's not stopping. At all.
Push in by the, there you go. It's just it tweaks. Yeah, because Dave started coming in. They're like, hey, they're best on I probably need to get a water bill. Is this the new Waymo control you just bought? Question mark? Sorry, that the race is in Lake Alfred area. Just got done with first AP.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's the hardest one to start on. That's like
You on the drone?
that's the downside to there only being one. That's like that's the hardest kind of track. That is one of the yeah. It's not easy. Well, you know, start throw you in the pool. That's some people's approach. Yeah.
nice of you guys to let Eric ride the ski. I know in that last Pro Watercross race, I was like, "Are you gonna ride that ski?" He's like, "I'm not about to ask them to ride that ski."
Pretty close to being family right about now.
Figured it was going that way.
I think it's...
All right, everybody, I got my breath back from getting off the moto. 2:05 is our restart time. I want to reiterate, we are starting at 2:05, restart time. We are going to try and get through all these motos by 4 o'clock, so we want everybody on the line, on time. We are going to combine one moto, so moto numbers will change a little bit. I will post it in a few moments when I get it done, but we are going to put race number 10, the ProAm 4-stroke ski lights, in with race number 4, ProAm ski lights. So the 4-strokes are going to go with the 2-strokes. Those are the ones we only had 2 racers in each. So DeRosiers and Casarini will move from race 10 to race number 4. So we will cut one extra moto. We are going to be done by 4 so we can get the ambulance out of here and not interrupt the wedding. So be on time. That means you, Brazilians, we want all you on time. No dilly-dallying in the second half.
And then transponders, we need them now.
And as a reminder, we're going to keep beating it into your heads. We are going to take your transponders back. So when your boat comes in, you're going to come towards the Pro Watercross tent, and we are going to take your transponder off.
Not in the water, though.
Not in the water. Do not take your own transponder off for us. I do not want these dropped in the water. We will charge you $600 if you ruin them and not us.
Does it show like every lap has free?
Everybody Yeah, look at my first lap would be. Yeah, your last one was just.
As a reminder, too, we do have free monsters up here. There is a monster can with all kinds of monsters, so feel free to come up and grab yourself some monsters. We got different flavors up here to give away. Thanks to George Hammerbeck, right? Is that it? Did I get it right? All right, I got it right. Thanks to George Hammerbeck up here. He's here filming for Pro Rider Magazine. Big thank you to him and Monster. Feel free to come, send your kids up to get some free monsters so they don't sleep tonight. All right, 10-minute warning. 10 minutes till we re-rock and get back out there. 10 minutes. So you Runabout 4-stroke guys. Finish your hot dogs and hamburgers. Get your gear on and get back down to the beach. We've got 10 minutes before we get going. 5-minute warning. Get ready, Runabout racers. Get off your butts. Get your gear on. We're going racing. Whether you're on the line or not, we're going to go racing because we have a hard out at 4 o'clock. It's not fair to all the other racers. Runabout racers, get down to the line. East Coast Watercross staff, work your way into positions. Shovel that hamburger down your throat. Or Taco Bell. Seth came all the way from the Cayman Islands to enjoy our fine cuisine. Fine cuisine. He went to Taco Bell somehow. Did you run there? Who gets to Taco Bell so quick? So runabouts, let's get you to the line.
Once again, we need race number one. Race number one down to the starting line. Race number one, we need you down to the starting line for your second moto of the day. Once again, current time on deck is about 2:07. So we're running just a couple of minutes behind here with the afternoon session, but we need to get everybody to the line in a timely fashion. We'll be moving a lot quicker here with the afternoon session today. We're trying not to dump any minutes and give you guys a decent lap count as well. So make sure that you help us to help you.
Help you.
What's that?
Help me, help you.
Right, exactly.
Everybody. Get your ass on
Exactly. That's what I don't understand, why people aren't the line quicker. I mean, you do all this training, you spend all that money, and you do all this stuff, and then you dilly down and you get your race. My problem is I just know too many people at this point in my career.
Yeah.
So everybody wants to talk, and it's like, you know.
I'm trained by Jim Beaver. Do you know him?
The name sounds familiar.
He's a jack of all trades. He does announcing for X Games, more, all sorts of different kinds.
That's probably where I know him from. Okay, thank you.
All right, all East Coast Watercross staff, back to position. We've got live stream going. It's all over our YouTubes and Facebook. Make sure you are reaching out to your friends and family. Let's get those viewership numbers up. Call your uncles, call your grandmas, tell them to text the bingo club. Tune in live. You can see lap times. You can see the little dots rolling around the track. You can see your friends and your enemies' little dots and compare lap times. It's all on our live stream. Access to your own personal lap times are on the website, lifetime scoring website. There's links from our page on there. Make sure you are reaching out and sharing that with the world. This is a lot of work. We want to show everybody what it is that we're doing with this GPS transponder system that we have been slaving away over. We've had Roger Best from Lifetime Scoring non-stop underneath that tent, making things work for us. This has never been used in jet ski racing. This is all new. We are making our own program to be able to operate this. This system has been used in cars and off-road. These GPS transponders are the exact same ones that are used in the Mint 400, Baja 1000, King of the Hammers, Supercross, Pro Motocross. But the scoring system is just different for jet skis, and the world is different for jet skis. So we are making it work with a lot of effort. Our lovely Shelly McCloskey has been kicking butt learning this whole thing. We need runabouts. We are not holding the line, runabouts. You have been warned plenty of times. Put some hustle in that step, baby. I want to see some sprints. Down to the line. We're going to roll without you. We got one running down. Let's give him a hand and drag his boat in, someone.
Yes.
Let's get that boat in the water. Bobby, give him a hand, will you?
Yeah, you can find it in the previous one, but now it's still going to be in.
Bobby, give him a hand pulling that out. Will you give him a hand pulling it out? All right, guys. I don't know how many times I got to keep saying it. We're going without you if you're not here, so let's go. I'm going to make an example out of the next one that's not on the line. We have a hard cutoff at 4 p.m. And we need to hit that. We're going to have to cut laps if we don't get there. And everybody came out here to get laps, so we want to get you laps in. And then we've got these guys out here warming their skis up like there's no big deal.
That's because they're the first moto.
Yeah, you guys that are in the first couple of motos, help the guys that are in the last couple of motos. Because they're normally the ones that the time will come off, or their time will get...
Let's go. We're going to leave without you, boys. Get on the line. We're starting up without you. Of course, it's Billy, too, the promoter, doesn't know what to do. Leave it to a promoter to be late to a line, just dilly-dallying like it's no big deal. He's not going. All right, let's go. Fire him up.
Yeah, I know he had a mechanical problem a little bit earlier, Sean, so I don't know if maybe they got them boats worked out or not.
He's got a few other problems.
Turning could be one of them.
Yeah, he's mostly a straight line guy.
All right, we are off and away here. Race number 1, the Pro-Am Runabout 4-stroke class. Again, Bisowitz, I believe, took a third in moto number 1, but it was Massimo Casarini that got past Tori Snyder on lap number 3 and went on to win from there. I believe that's Casarini, your race leader on the inside. Or check that, that's Snyder that's on the inside, Casarini on the outside. And here comes Snyder. It's going to be Snyder, your early race leader. Took a second in moto number 1. The first would get him the overall. Martin in second. Marcio Bendetti in third. Carson Peterson in fourth on 224. Now I'm looking for Casarini. I didn't see Casarini out there on lap number 1. What's that?
Casarini is still on the beach. I believe they missed the memo of coming back on time.
Oh, wow, tough break. Casarini took a win in moto number 1. So you got Snyder out there in front right now. Again, Bisowitz currently sitting in second on boat number 20. And then 529, Marcio Bendetti in third.
And I got a question.
So Snyder 2 for 2 in the whole shot department. Took a second in the first moto. And here he comes left to right down the front straightaway. Again, he's sponsored by Snyder-built Monster Energy. And Bendetti now has company. Here comes Peterson climbing right back into this one on the 224. Yeah, my head's screwed on tighter. Yeah, there you go. I am going Julio. No. I'm good. I can't do the energy drinks anymore.
Oh, I need them.
I used to drink vodka and Red Bull religiously.
Now you can't taste it?
Well, I woke up with heart palpitations
Yeah, that'll
in the
do.
middle of the night. And I'm like, I haven't had an energy drink since.
Scary. Yeah, Red Bull's giving me complications as well. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Dave said hello. Arnold.
Thank you.
Yeah, he called me during the break. Yeah, he said he's got us on the live stream. Big shout out to one of our West Coast broadcast partners, Dave Arnold, who is watching in live from California. How you doing, Davey boy? Miss you, buddy. We'll see you in Texas, though. Alrighty, so again, I'm looking out there. Your race leader was Tori Snyder, and you can see Tori lighting it up down the back straight. Martin trying to climb back into this one. And I just found out, I found out some interesting trivia, and it's not really trivia, but it's more of like when good times go bad. But Bisowitz was actually, somebody filmed this and put it on YouTube, but was hauling a brand new Sea-Doo RXPX 325 down the highway in South Florida, and it came off of the bunks, and the boat just came unraveled on the highway, and somebody was actually filming it that was behind his truck. So yeah, it's not really what you want to be known for, but that's one way to get some hits. That's one way to get some clicks. I wonder if he warrantied that out, or. So Bisowitz currently sitting in second place. Looks like Bendetti has went back into fourth place with Peterson moving up into third. Peterson with a fourth overall in moto number 1, and you can see Bisowitz right now trying to reel in Tori Snyder. With a win here, Snyder would take the overall. Again, picking up Monster Energy again this year for Tori Snyder. And it looks like Snyder's going to opt to go to the outside split. Let's see if Bisowitz follows suit. Looks like he is. Third place, Peterson also going to the outside. So your top 3 all going to the outside. Do they know something we don't? Well, I'll tell you what, make sure that you watch the course marshals in between the races. Because course marshal Randy's sneaky like that. Bisowitz, boat number 20. still running with the leaders. Top two starting to separate. And not sure, Peterson, if he was making a left-hand turn signal or letting Vendetti know that he was, hey, I'm turning left here. Don't take me out. Vendetti still in fourth. I believe that might have been Dobson in the sixth spot. As we get set here for race number 2, we're going to need you to the line. Race number 2, we're going to need you to the starting line. Once again, just under 5 minutes to go here in race number 1. Again, that's the junior 1050 class. Junior 1050 class, we need you to the starting line. And looks like we got a rider down. So Peterson pointing in front of him, and that's what it looks like. Pointing at Bisowitz in front of him. Vendetti still in fourth. 4:20 left on the clock. So once again, this is race number 1. For those of you who are listening in from wherever you're at out there in the world, hello. We'd like to welcome you to the SBT East Coast Watercross Winter Nationals. Glad everybody could tune in to the show here this weekend. For a beautiful day, for those of you who are watching in at home, winds just a light breeze coming out of the northeast, about 3 knots. Very fast track. The Brazilians are here, the Caymanians are here, and we have got a whole bunch of people from the U.S. here, from all over the U.S. As we take a look out, Snyder's still your race leader, and starting to put a little real estate between he and Bisowitz, who's currently sitting in second as they work their way up to the top left-hand side of the track. That's where you'll find your leaders.
Just a reminder too, folks, we are testing this GPS transponder system, so that means the scoring positions you see online are not valid. So what we are going off of is our trackside, the system that is posted up here. So if you see something different on the website, do not worry about it. We are just testing these things out, that it does not reflect penalties, that does not reflect issues with transponders. So what goes on paper is what we're going off of, not what is online on live time scoring. This is a test session. And as another reminder too, when you guys are going to warm up, especially with a big class like this, make sure you are very cautious going out to the warm-up area. There's not a lot of room between the racers and the gators over there, so be very cautious when you're going to warm up, only on the right-hand side of the course.
Once again, race number 2. We're not in California anymore.
We need race number 2 on the line. You guys should be in staging. There's 2 minutes left on the countdown timer. Race number 2 to the line, or we're going to go race number 3 if you're not there.
That's right. Race number 2 is the junior ski 1050 class. Juniors are pretty much normally on it unless they're over there warming up. So once again, junior ski 1050, junior ski 1050, race number 2. Please report down to the starting line. Again, that's Spooner, McClure, Dill, Fleming, and Wilcox. We need you to the starting line. And Starachi not moving over, not yielding to the leader. Over on the right-hand side of the track. However, Tori still able, I believe, to get by Starachi. So now Starachi sits in between first and second place. Still got Bisowitz in second place.
I always kind of scratched that out. Right. He's racing because it's my fault. I do. Like I say, I
Starachi once again getting the blue flag as Bizowitz is following right behind. Let's see if Bizowitz goes to the opposite side of the split. Bizowitz goes to the inside split, right-hand side of the track. The inside on both sides of the track are the blue SBT tetrahedrons. So I see a couple of the juniors coming up to the starting line now. Once again, this is race number 1. 0 seconds left on the clock, so the white flag will be coming out this next time around. So Tori Snyder out of Bradenton, Florida, sponsored by Monster Energy and Snyder Built Construction, will grab the white flag this time around. As Kevin shows him the white flag, one more lap to go. And a 2-1 finish would give him the overall for round number 1 here, the East Coast Watercross Tour, brought to you by our good friends at Short Block Technologies and presented by our friends at Liquid Molly. Starachi now between second and third, got Peterson following now on boat number 224.
Couldn't get it. He's not in this class.
Oh, I thought you went back into it. Yeah. It's like flip-flop. In the office or?
So once again, less than a lap to go for your race leader. Tori Snyder, again from just down the street in Bradenton, Florida, where they're celebrating their 10th annual regatta, as Snyder takes the win, makes it look easy here. And moto number 2, Bizowitz, will end up in second. Peterson, 224, in the third spot.
Hey, just a reminder too, we are racing through our finish lines here at East Coast Watercross. We're not celebrating across the finish lines or jumping off of our boats across the finish line. No backflips. We are racing through the finish line. You do not need to turn in real quick.
You know, I'll tell you, Sean, as a promoter, that's always one of my pet peeves, because I've seen it happen before. Somebody will come through the finish line, they'll start celebrating and head in, and unfortunately they got taken out because there was still a battle going on for second place. So people are still racing for position, even if you won.
That is the most dangerous time. All right, this is the end of the second moto. We're going to need transponders back from these racers.
One of the red.
You know, I DQ'd Tornado for that back when we used to make some folks in.
It's pretty impressive. Myself in the head after the race, I went to the finish line right here. It was really impressive. Everybody saw me hit myself in the head. Yeah, there's a good picture of me like hitting myself in the face. Yeah. Pretty impressive, I gotta say.
All right, once again, race number 2 is coming up next, junior 1050 class.
Freestyle, that's enough freestyle.
In order should we grab the tent? The tent is
Church here for kids.
Sean was like, do I really want to wear this shirt? How's that?
All righty, once again, race number 2 is coming up next, folks. This is the junior ski 1050 class.
Tori made got moto one?
Yeah, Tori took the win. What's up, CJ? Chris Jr. in the house. All right, taking a look down online. Boat number 23, Cameron Spooner, Spoondog Light. We got boat number 33, Cash McClure, who took a win in race number 1 out of Saudi Daisy, Tennessee. Braden Dill from Naples, Florida, took a 5th in moto number 1. 132, Logan Fleming out of Port St. Lucie, Florida, sponsored by Onium Pro, Farthing Racing, and 300 Motorsports. He took a 4th in moto number 1, and Sebastian Wilcox took a 3rd out of Franklin, New Hampshire, sponsored by the Commander Youth Racing Program. And that's annoying. That sounds like my ex-girlfriend. That's all I heard. All righty. Thank you very much. Thank you. This is only a test. This has been a test of your public broadcasting network. Right. Welcome to WECW Radio.
Remember that every night they do that shit. This is only a test.
Right, exactly. Then snow.
All righty. Once again, you're watching the Juniors Cash McClure again taking a win in Moto number 1. He was on boat number 33 and Moto number 1. Looks like he is following Spoondog Light right now. I think Spoondog Light currently sits out in front. Spoondog Light taking a second in the first moto, currently sitting in first.
Remind finishers of second. The finishers done for the day. Maybe transport back. They're done for the day. They take it.
Once again, once you run your last race of the day with your transponder, please come up to where you picked up the transponders. That's right. Bring your transponder up to where you picked up the transponder. Just as a reminder, we want to make sure that we get those transponders up here, and they are all accounted for. Once again, coming up next, race number 3, that's the Super Chicken class. Susan with the win in Moto number 1. But right now, the story out on the water is that kid right there, Spoondog Light with the Iridium wrap. 33, Cash McClure still sitting in second out of Tennessee, and then Fleming has moved up into third on boat number 132. And there is Braden Dill in the 4th spot, followed by Wilcox on the 595. Wilcox taking a third in Moto number 1, currently sitting in 5th right now. Again, you're watching race number 2, Moto number 2 for these young men. Again, Super Chicken Racing is up next. Super Chicken Racing up next. We got Tully and Susan Zipkin. So Spoondog Light going to opt to go to the outside split after the MasterCard buoy. Looks like Cash McClure going to follow suit. And Fleming also goes to the outside. So your top 3 all on the outside split right now. Once again, don't forget we got the official East Coast Watercross and Pro Watercross t-shirts and hats up here. Come on up here and pick up yourself a souvenir. Be in style all weekend long here at Lake Alfred. And then when you come next week, you ain't got to wait in line. So Fleming still in the 3rd place position as the top 3 starting to separate from the rest of the pack. Here's 4th place now. Coming from the outside split, that is Braden Dill out of Naples, Florida. McClure, who currently sits in 2nd place, sponsored by Taylor Curtis and Company out at TC Freeride, McClure Racing, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, 6D helmets, ODI grips, GoPro, cardio systems, Action Sports, and canopies, all helping cash out this year.
Father's nickname was Spoondog.
All right, the chickens are coming to the line, and we've got about $1.50 left on the ticker. So again, still time for a couple more laps as your race leader working his way through the outside split on the right-hand side of the track, now coming out and down the back straightaway. McClure right now about 6 seconds off the pace, being thrown down by Spooner as Spooner works his way down the back section of the track. Once again, race number 3 coming up next. Race number 4, stand by.
Yeah, they're still going, yeah. They still got about 2 laps left.
All right, here comes Spooner out of the split section. Still got about 45 seconds left on the clock. He'll probably get the white flag next time around. So about 2 laps left to go in this one right here. Again, this is Moto number 2, race number 2. Moto 2, race 3 is coming to the starting line. Fleming still holding on to that third place position, so no changes in your top 3. Still got Cameron Spooner on boat number 23 out in front. Cash McClure, boat number 33 in second, and I believe that's 132, Logan Fleming out of PCL in the third place. I'm sorry, PSL, Port St. Lucie. Yeah, anybody know this band that's playing?
Come out here and update that.
Know the band that's playing, anybody? Sublime? Sublime actually came to Lake Havasu one year, and Bud, the drummer of Sublime, actually bought a GoPed off of us at the GoPed races when we used to have the GoPed races in Havasu. Oh, is that 311? Okay. Well, I got it wrong then. It was a good story though, yeah, but I got the party with Bud. like party. Yeah, his Bud's nephew used to race in the GoPed races, and he came over from California, and they had a big caravan at the GoPed Racing World Finals out in Lake Havasu. Well, I miss those days. We started the GoPed races out there back in 1996, and then the last time we did the GoPed Racing World Finals was 2001, and I believe that was in Las Vegas at Circus. We had over 800 entries. I remember I stayed an extra week in Vegas after that race. So once again, white flag out. And Spoondog Light, next flag for him will be the checkers as he works his way through the outside split one final time. Once again, Cameron Spooner out of Dania, Florida, sponsored by Spoondog Racing, the Harry Kiwi, Simply Clean Detailing, Onium, and Jet Life of Miami. And there's the checkered flag for Spoondog Light. A 2-1 will give him the overall here for the junior 1050 class. I believe he's still got another class to run. And it looks like we got a little track maintenance here in between the races as Cash McClure comes through in second on boat number 33, 132. Logan Fleming rounds out your top 3 here in the junior 1050 class. Once again, Fleming sponsored by Onium Pro, Farming Racing, 300 Motorsports, and IPD Graphics.
You got my shade.
Dill coming through in fourth, Wilcox rounding out your top 5. So that's the way they stacked up, 1 through 5.
All right, while they get those buoys straightened out and ready for the Super Chicken race, I'm out here with Bobby Cardone. How are you doing today?
Just another good day here in sunny Florida, enjoying this 85-degree weather. How about yourself?
Oh, I'm loving it out here. This is beautiful weather. I could do without the snakes. That would be awesome. From California, we don't have those in the water, at least.
Hey, that's just Florida life. There's always something in the water.
Are you a real Florida man?
I'm born and raised Estero. That's home. That's why the numbers are 239. That's our area code, so I never forget my roots. So yeah, I'm a real Florida guy.
Very good. Where do you train around here?
Well, we used to train all over the place, but they've been cracking down on jet ski racing practice. So we try to ride the river or go down to Markham Park or meet up with the guys over there in Lakeland area, like Pinned Up Performance and stuff like that. So it's mostly wreck riding, you know, like go offshore, like on the Gulf, race that, or just put some time on the boats. That's pretty much it.
Very nice. And how did you do in your race today?
I did crappy because I amateur start. I had a great whole start. Me and on the start, me and freaking Tori had a great start. I was going in the inside, he was outside. Come up to the first blue, went to the second blue, but I decided to go to the outside yellow like a retard. So I screwed it up. Came in 6th, and then we had some issues with the girlfriend racing, and I just pulled myself out of the race for the day. And we'll come back tomorrow stronger.
He'll
stronger. All right, we got husband and wife going at it for the first buoy here. Check this out.
Super chickens. Catch you later.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bobby Cardone, Miss Kayla. Thank you very much. All righty, so once again, Super Chicken races are hot. And looks like Susan, I believe, with another hole shot. She went wire to wire last time, was able to, she had Tully's number. Once again, husband and wife team out there, Tully Zipkin and Susan Zipkin from Newton, New Hampshire, both sponsored by Global Integrated Technologies, one of our great sponsors here. Of course, Beer Dart, Wetworks, and Weeks Brothers Water Sports. So again, the Super Chicken races are, I believe, 4 minutes plus a lap, and we are already encroaching on 3 minutes. So not too many laps here for the Super Chickens, as they don't turn like a lot of the boats do. Susan is your race leader. Tully's still sitting in second. Again, Tully running modified out there, had two hip replacements over the winter break. Glad that the winter break is over, and we are back on the beach right where we need to be, ladies and gentlemen. And boy, I'll tell you, we couldn't have asked for a better opening day than right here in Lake Alfred. 85 degrees, sunny, just a slight breeze coming out of the northeast. Just enough to cool us down just a little bit. It's funny, you can tell all the people who are from north of the Mason-Dixon line out here, they all have tan lines. Every one of them. So funny. All right, the Super Chickens out there at the MasterCard buoy, and Susan looks like she is opting to go to the outside. Telly's going to follow suit. All right, we need race number 3 up to the starting, or I'm sorry, race number 4 rather, up to the starting line. Trying to get through all 13 here before 4 o'clock. Help us to help you. ProAm ski lights, ProAm 4-stroke lights. They combined the classes. Races number 10 from the first set of motos, and race number 4 is now all in race number 4. So we should have Kylie Meyer, Kelly Wilcox, Massimo Casarini, and Kyla out there, all racing in this next one. Okay, I believe Jax Rowe, he is not here, and Craig Savage is having some motor problems, so what would have been 6 will now be 4 in race number 4. Thank you. This has been a public service announcement.
Another public service announcement. Any East Coast Watercross staff or any people sitting around doing nothing, we're going to get ready to start setting up our podium on the backside of our trailer. If anybody could get a hand moving some stuff on the back of the trailer and get it cleaned out. And there's a couple of cars parked out there that we need to move. We're going to do awards with 30 minutes after our last moto today and hand out some nice trophies from Trophy Extreme. Is that the name of the business, Terry? Trophy Extreme. You're going to hear that name quite a bit in the next 12 months. Terry Heber here, my handsome partner in Pro Watercross, didn't have enough on his plate, so he started a trophy business because he doesn't like to sleep and he likes repetitive work. So we have got some really nice trophies. We'll assemble up some of the 2-layer championship ones so you can see what you're going to get. And we're going to... Oh, they're not here yet. He's still shipping them. He's still working at home when he's here, but when they do get here, we'll assemble them and show you what they look like. But for today, you get plaques. We got some nice plaques made up with the Lake Alfred 2026 SPT East Coast Watercross Tour logo on them and all of our sponsors. So make sure you're sticking around. We want to have full podium pictures. You want to have full podium pictures for your sponsors. All your sponsors want to see you dressed nicely. We want to see you looking good. We want no bare chests. We want shirts on. So please don't show up without a shirt on. We want nice photos that work for all of our sponsors.
Yeah, it always looks good when you're looking professional out over there on the podium. I know that that's one of the things that they used to stress with the P1 Aquacross Series. Everybody had to wear their numbered vest with their name on it if you made the podium. Just make sure you got your team shirt on. Or we'll accept anything that says East Coast Watercross on it, or Pro Watercross.
Next race on the line.
What's that?
I guess they got nobody on the line for the next race.
Okay, I called them 3 times already. Race number 4. There's only 4 races. Only 4 racers.
Oh, okay.
So once again, race number 4. Race number 4. We need you to the starting line.
Right.
All right, I see Kylie and Kayla both down there. So once again, Susan taking the win here in the Super Chicken class, going 2 for 2 today. Congratulations, Susan Zipkin. Susan taking a first, her husband Tully taking second here in the Super Chicken class. Coming up next, we have race number 4, should be down online, and that is our Pro Runabout class. Once again, race number 10 and race number 4 got combined. So we should have Kylie Meyer and Kelly Wilcox representing the ProAm Ski Lights and the ProAm 4-stroke lights. We need Massimo Casarini and Kyla DeRoger.
There's Massimo Casarini. We need you down here. Massimo Casarini. We need Massimo Casarini down to the line. This is the moto that we moved that we've been talking about. Massimo.
Yo hablo mi amigo. Yes, I flunked Spanish. Took 3 years.
Massimo Casarini.
I believe Casarini, is that him working his way down to his boat? Once again, this is the 6th time that we've called race number 4 to the line. We don't want to take any time in between these races. That's time that will get shaved off of the folks from race number 13, 12, 11. So get to the line so you're helping your fellow racer out. And I don't see Casarini down online. Maybe he's not racing. I see Kayla down there. Kylie's on the inside, 595. Wilcox is down there.
Number 4. With those 2 lights.
All right, once again, this is race number 4.
That's why I just helped.
Got 10 more to go before we call it an afternoon here at the Lake Alfred Lions Club. So, again, we got 10 races, and we've got an hour and 15 minutes to get them in.
I just told we got to get on the line now.
What's that?
So he's good for this one.
It is possible. Is it probable? Well, it all depends on who you are.
Next one.
So I believe Casarini bowing out of this one. So that'll give Kyla DeRoger the overall for the Pro-Am 4-stroke lights. She'll be the only competitor in that class. Kylie Meyer, Kelly Wilcox will be starting on the inside. 6 minutes plus a lap. 6 minutes plus a lap here in this Pro-Am Ski Lights final. You got the 2-stroke lights and the 4-stroke lights out there. And it looks like Casarini has made it down to the starting line. All right, so once again on the outside, we have our Pro-Am 4-stroke lights. And it's like Casarini with the whole shot on the outside. On the inside, it's Kylie Meyer. And we'll see who comes out here, the 2-strokes or the 4-strokes. 2-strokes are on the inside, working the blue buoys. 4 strokes are on the outside. And here comes Kylie. And Kylie able to make that turn, but boat number 201 is going to take the lead. That is Casarini on borrowed property right there. So Casarini with the hole shot. And what we ended up doing was combining classes 10 and 4, both of them Pro-Am Ski Lights classes, 1 in a 2-stroke, or I'm sorry, 2 in a 2-stroke, 2 in a 4-stroke, to save a little bit of time for us. So Casarini, your leader on boat number 201. Casarini right now with about a 4 to 5 second advantage over second place. And I believe that's Kylie Meyer on the two-stroke back there in second place right now. And this time it looks like Casarini going to work the inside split. Once again, that inside split, for those of you first-time spectators out there, it's a little more tighter, a little more technical, a little shorter than the outside split. The outside's a little more sweeping and wide open. We need race number 5. Race number 5. Please work your way up to the starting line. Casarini with about a straightaway lead right now over second place, and that is Kylie Meyer, sponsored by Glidwell Racing, Placid Pools, as well as Marsh Rats Inshore Charters out of Jacksonville. Wilcox making a pass by our start-finish line on the 595. And there is 710, Kayla, my partner in crime up here. Kyla DeRoger out of San Marcos, California. And she is sponsored by Jet Pump Fit, Pro Watercross, BJ's Performance, Bomber Eyewear, Insta360, GPO, Blue Collar Beef Jerky, as well as Surf Can USA. And there is your race leader. Got about a half a lap lead already, Casarini. And he is dicing up the competition with just under 3 minutes left on the clock as he takes a look over. Once again, big shout out to all of you who are watching in on the live stream. Boy, I'm missing out on a beautiful weekend here in Central Florida. We have invaded Polk County, and we're hanging out at the Lake Alfred Lions Club. I'm glad everybody from around the world could join us here on the live broadcast. My name's Mike Young, and I'm joined by Kyla DeRoger, who's currently doing double duty. She's actually out there racing right now. And she's got her work cut out for racing against Casarini out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Once again, don't forget the Lions Club still serving up lunch for those of you. Lunch break was a little quick today. So those of you who didn't have a chance to get lunch, stop on over at the Lions Club. Give you their lunch menu. They got hamburgers, cheeseburgers, or hot dogs for $5, fries for $3, onion rings, cheese fries for $4, and tater tots for $3. So go on over there and support the Lions Club, who has definitely been a great supporter of the sport of personal watercraft racing for over 30 years.
So good. Sounds all right.
All righty. Once again, race number 5 coming to the line. I believe that's the women's runabout, the novice runabout 4-stroke class. So we are under a minute left to go here in race number 4. Race number 5, you should be down on the starting line, ready to go. Once again, don't have a lot of time in between these races as Kyla makes another pass back by our start-finish line. Once again, race number 5 down there on the starting line. Got Billy 2, Kyle Jackson, Arthur Katura, Skylar Ramjeet, and Shelby Warman. Should all be down there on the starting line. Massimo Casarini is your current race leader out there. And he'll get the white flag next time around as time has expired here in race number 4. It was 6 minutes plus a lap, so the 6 has expired. And the white flag will come out for Casarini as he gets ready to come from the outside split. Kevin has the white flag out. So one more lap to go for boat number 201, Massimo Casarini out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. And there's Kyla DeRoger, still sitting in second place. Again, there's 2 first place, 2 second place in the Pro-Am ski lights. Kylie Meyer currently sits in first place, and she is now coming past the start-finish line. She'll collect the white flag. She is racing in the 2-stroke lights class.
Don't forget to get your free monsters up here, courtesy of George Hammerbeck and Pro Rider Magazine. There is free monsters. He is taking his cooler. They're sitting on the table out here, so they're going to start getting warm. So if you want a cold one, now's the time to come grab one.
Alrighty, once again, race number 4. Finishing up here, Casarini taking the checkered flag. And there's Kyla. Kyla now taking the checkered flag. Wilcox coming through the start-finish line. And I believe that's Kylie Meyer out on the track, and she will be the winner of Pro-Am Ski Lights Division. And Massimo will take the 4-stroke lights, so Kylie will be the 2-stroke lights champ. Massimo will be the 4-stroke lights champ for the day today. Opening round of the SBT, East Coast Watercross Winter Nationals. Again, special thanks to all of our great friends over at Short Block Technologies, CJ, and the entire crew over there. Remember to support those who support the sport, and nobody does it like SBT.
I'll see you next weekend. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Alrighty, here we go. Once again, race number 5. Novice Runabout 4-stroke, boat number 777, Billy 2.
I want to be on the Intermission.
Boat number 11 is Kyle Jackson on the Double Deuce, Artur Katura, who was winner in race number 1. Representing the ladies out there, boat number 116, Skylar Ramjeet from Loganville, Georgia, sponsored by VR Racing, and Shelby Mormon from Pembroke Pines, Florida. So the ladies starting from the outside, and the boys starting from the inside. So again, that was a novice runabout 4-stroke that was on the inside, everything left of the middle pole. So that's 22, Arturo, your race leader on the inside. We'll see if he can make it stick. Or check that, that's Kyle Jackson from the Cayman Islands on the inside. Kyle on one of the Dean's team boats. I believe that boat actually belongs to Dustin Charrier. And he's racing out of the Cayman Islands, his first race here in the States. I haven't seen him race down there on the islands, but obviously got some very fast equipment. But don't look now, he's got company. There's Arturo, who took the win in Moto number 1. Arturo, again, out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida, as they are up the top left-hand side of the track, making the turn back into the closed course. It's Jackson, your race leader, as your two leaders go to the outside split, left-hand side of the track, as we view it here from the Pro Watercross compound. All right, the green flag is out from the flagging stand from Kevin, who is, I believe, one of our race directors out here this weekend. Boat number 11, Jackson, still your race leader. The Devil Deuce, Arturo, still sitting in second. Shelby Warman leading the ladies right now. And Skylar Ramjeet currently sits in second in the ladies class on boat number 116. So in the Runabout 4-stroke class, you got Kyle Jackson up front, Arthur Couture on boat number 22 in second, Billy 2 in third. In the women's Runabout, you got Shelby Warman in front and Skylar Ramjeet currently sitting in second. So that's the way they stack up here after a couple of minutes into this one. We are just under 4 minutes, folks. We got 3:40 plus a lap to go. Your race leaders, both on the outside, only about a second and a half, 2 seconds separate 1 and 2 right now as we get ready to come down front straightaway. And Kyle Jackson, KJ, making it happen, captain right now. And KJ going to the outside split on the right-hand side of the track. And it looked like Arthur went to the inside split on the outside, and it looks like Kyle's going to have the drive. Arturo trying to slam the door shut, but nothing doing as Arthur has the drive. Great job there by Kyle Jackson coming from that outside. He was behind for just a moment. Now Arthur looked like he's going to have position as they come into that outside split. But again, they're playing follow the leader right now through the outside split, and nobody's going to find any clean water like that. Meanwhile, Kyle leaving that door open just a little too wide for Arthur. Arthur almost took advantage of that. Gets pushed a little bit wide, has to go over the pump wash being dispersed by Kyle Jackson right now. So that's going to give Jackson a little bit of breathing room, and we got race number 6. Race number 6 coming to the starting line. That is the Novice Runabout 1100 Limited. Should have Susan Zipkin and Brody 7. And look at the battle for the front again. And Jackson had lost the lead again and able to get by, showing you some of that Dean's Team horsepower underneath the hood of that Yamaha. So once again, both leaders at the MasterCard buoy. Let's see if they go to opposite sides of the split. No, it looks like they're going to play follow the leader again on the outside. Jackson trying to hug those buoys tight, trying not to leave that door open. And you can see right there, left the door open just a little bit. If Arthur had just a little bit more horsepower, he would have been able to slam that door shut. Nothing doing. That Dean's Team boat is rocking and rolling out here. Your top two already on the right-hand side of the track. And it looks like they're doing the same thing with Jackson going to the outside and Arthur going to the inside. Now we'll see here as Arthur comes off his buoy, he's going to have the lead for a very short time, and you can see the merge buoy back there along that back section of the track. That was a great decision to put a merge buoy there, exiting that split section right there, not causing any chaos. And 1 and 2 have been all over each other this entire race. We are under a minute to go, just about 45 seconds plus a lap. So that means they'll probably have, they'll complete this lap and they'll have the white flag lap on the next time around. Yes, we still got 30 seconds left on the clock. Again, we need race number 6 to the starting line. That's a Novice Runabout 1100 Limited. Novice Runabout 1100 Limited. We need you to the starting line. That is race number 6, 13 total races for the day. Glad everybody could spend their afternoon and hanging out with us right here at the Lions Club. It's a great day to be in Lake Alfred. Special thanks to Polk County Sports, Shauna Pasanen and the crew over there at Polk County Sports. Another one of our great sponsors here this weekend, along with Short Block Technologies and Liquimali. And once again, you can see that race tightening up as the white flag will come out this time around. Let's see if they use any different strategy. Nope, they're going to play follow the leader here into the white flag. We'll see if that changes on the last lap. They always say in the last lap, the inside's quicker. So the white flag is coming from the flag stand right now. One more lap to go here. And it's a novice runabout 4-stroke combined with the women's runabout. Again, novice runabout being led right now by Kyle Jackson. Boat number 11, who took a win in moto number 1, trying to go 2 for 2 for the day here. And he's got the equipment to do it. Shelby Warman still sitting in first in the ladies class. She took a second in the first moto. Skylar Ramjeet took a first on the VR racing machine. All right. Little Scott Stapp going out to everybody here. A little bit of Creed. This was the theme song for the National Arena Cross Series back in 2001.
Oh yeah, man! I did it for 10 years. Yeah. Good time. Yeah. Yeah, but Buddy Anson is. He was. It was the shit. You would never know how. You would never know.
And Arthur finally able to get around Kyle Jackson. So Arthur going to take the win, steal the win away from Kyle Jackson on the last lap of the final moto. Shelby Warman going to take the win in the women's class. And that means that Skylar Ramjeet going to have to settle for second here in the women's class, going 1-2 for the day. That'll do it for race number 5. 6 should be down on the starting line. So once again, boat number 7 down on the starting line. Lonnie Sea-Doo taking a win in moto number 1, sponsored by Global Integrated Technologies, Beer Dart, Wetworks, and Weeks Brothers Water Sports. That's boat number 7, Susan Zipkin, and 427 out of Ellington, Connecticut, sponsored by Commander Industries, Duncan Racing, Hot Slag Company, No Limits Metalworks, Earthlight Technologies, Wetworks, Barber Utilities, Champion Power Sports, Seben's Lawn Service, and Casey's Cafe. That is Brody Seben. And that rounds out your field of competitors, as Arthur from Fort Lauderdale taking a win here in the second moto. Great job. Last lap. And they are celebrating down there in his camp. Alrighty, once again, after your boat runs its last race of the day, please make sure that you come up here and get with our transponder folks and give them transponders back, and we'll get them back in their holster, get them charged up for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, as we're going to be doing this all over again. Again, this is race number 6, moto number 2, novice runabout, 1100. Great job on the live stream there. Charles Gounchard, man, looking good, buddy. As you can take a look at the starting line on the live stream. We've got the live stream actually streaming right behind me here. So if you'd like to see what the live stream looks like, maybe phone your family and friends back home, wherever you are from. C-116 coming into the picture right there. That is Skylar Ramjeet. And this, I believe, is the first time I've ever seen Skylar race. Normally it's Vanjie out there. But she's racing Vanjie's boat. And Vanjie, who took the Pro Runabout Stock World Championship at the 2025 IJSVA World Finals. That is the same boat that he rode and won the championship with. Novice Runabout 1100 Limited. That's the story right now, though, as they are already getting ready to complete lap number 1. Looks like 7 on the outside. No, I checked that. That's Zipkin that was coming from the outside. So Susan with the whole shot, and here comes 7 now, currently sitting in second place. You can see them working their way through the chicanes over here. Only 2 riders here in this Novice Runabout 1100 Limited. All you 1100 Limited folks that are watching in back home, we need you out here. Come on down to Lake Alfred. The water is just fine, and so is the weather. Boy, the weather is absolutely perfect here this weekend. And you know, I heard on Tuesday it's supposed to be back down to 38 degrees. So we're getting a little bit more winter that'll be coming this way a little bit later on in the week, but that's okay as long as it's during the weekdays, because we're racing here again next weekend. So if you like what you're watching on TV, want to come out next weekend, make sure you get signed up. You can go to the Pro Watercross or East Coast Watercross website, Facebook page, get yourself signed up. Got a lot of riders that showed up today. Practice, we only had maybe about 40, 50 riders here yesterday, but we had a bunch more show up this morning. So a pretty nice turnout here, as Susan is still your race leader here on race number 6. Race number 7. That means you should be coming to the line. Only a minute 40 left in this one right here, plus a lap. So ProAm Sports Spec, we need you to the starting line. Once again, ProAm Sports Spec, we need you to the starting line. And again, we appreciate your cooperation in advance. Susan, your race leader at the MasterCard buoy, makes the turn, comes back into the closed course. She's going to opt to go to the outside split. Pretty much been a favorite for most of our riders today.
Watching the snake video.
What's that? That's awesome. That guy's nuts, man.
Alrighty. That's a great video you got there, Kyla. Kyla's got the Snake Wrangler video playing up here and announcing. For those of you folks that were listening in or watching at home, Brandon, a.k.a. the Snake Wrangler, was down on the beach, and we had a water moccasin come up onto the beach earlier today, and he just grabs this thing, whips it around, and throws it back on the beach. Awesome stuff. You never know what's going to happen here in Central Florida, that's for sure. Susan Zipkin, your race leader, she was a winner in the Super Chicken class and looking to take a win here in the Novice Runabout 1100 Limited class, as we are at... time has expired, so she'll get the white flag next time around. Sponsored by Global Integrated Technologies, Beer Dart Works, and the Weeks Brothers Racing Team. So again, the white flag is out. Both riders coming from the outside split. So one more lap to go for Susan before this is in the books. Brody's still sitting in second right there, waiting for a slip, trip, or a bobble from your race leader. I don't think he's going to see it from Susan. Once again, race number 7, you should be on the starting line. That is the ProAm Sports Spec. So if you hear your last name, that means you're supposed to be on the starting line. We got Katura, Flitzka, Snyder, Allen, Hill, Dixon, and, Jax Rowe is not here. He's not in attendance today. Jax didn't make it out of Ultawa. Once again, big shout out to everybody who is listening in on the SBT ECW live stream here for the Winter Nationals. And 7's starting to close that gap, but could be too little too late as the checkered flag comes up and gets ready to drop for Susan. As all she's got is a straightaway to go. She gooses the throttle as she comes down the front straightaway. And she will take the win. Congratulations. Susan, sponsored by Global Integrated Technologies, in for the win. Pro-Am Sports Spec, race number 7 is coming up next. Taking the win in moto number 1 out of Bradenton, Florida is boat number 110, Tori Snyder. Tori sponsored by Snyder Built, Monster Energy, Jet Trim, and Jet Pilot. Coming through the checkered flag in second, Morgan Allen out of Oldton, Kentucky, who hole-shotted that first race. He's sponsored by Allen Auto Repair, Triple Cross Ministries, P&P Performance, and Sunblock by Banana Boat. Right, Morgan? Where you at, buddy? I just gave you a new sponsor. Banana Boat Tanning Lotion is your new sponsor. Right on. Taking a third in moto number 1 was Arthur Couture out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida, boat number 02 with the bling factor. Taking a fourth out of West Henrietta, New York, sponsored by Watcon.com, Moto Option, and Pro Watercraft, was Kayla Flitzka. Taking a fifth spot was Peter Dixon out of Port Orange, Florida, originally from the Tidewater area. I know his nephew and brother coming down next week, the Dixon clan, sponsored by Hooters.
Hey, how you doing?
And they all come from Region 8. When I say the Tidewater area, what I'm talking about is, Maryland, D.C., all right, as we get ready to start 6 minutes plus a lap here in the Pro Sports Spec. Good look at the starting line. Little delay there. Little delay on our live stream. So the live stream's about 2 to 3 seconds off of where we're at. And all them sport boats taking off, tipped over our lighting system right down in front of us. Again, I'd like to say a very special thanks to our title sponsor, Short Block Technologies. CJ and the crew going the distance for us over there at Short Block Technologies, SBT. They sell a little bit of everything. You can go to, I believe it's shop_SBT.com and check out all of their latest and greatest for 2026. I know they got the new Lee Stone Products hull, the LSP hull, the Revolver, and those are being mass produced over there at SBT Products. And it's the 02 Arthur with the early lead. A nice hole shot there by Arthur out of Fort Lauderdale. Took the win in that last Runabout race. Alrighty, once again, you're watching race number 7, the Pro-Am Runabout Spec class. Just over halfway done here with the second half of the day. Taking a look, we got about 45 minutes to get in 6 more races. 45 minutes, 6 more races. I think we can do it. Race number 8, we're going to need your help, though. We need you down to the starting line. Once again, race number 8, we need you down to the starting line. That's the Pro-Am Sport GP and Pro-Am Runabout 1100 Open. Casparini, Squire, and Barowie should all be down on the starting line. Just under 5 minutes left to go here in race number 7. It's still Arthur in the lead. I believe that's Snyder in second. And taking a look here, Arthur taking a third in moto number 1. Snyder taking a first in moto number 1. And then back in the third spot, we've got Morgan Allen with a second place in the first moto. A 3-2 would give him a 5. Arthur, a 3-2 would give him a 5, but Arthur in the lead here in the second moto would take second place overall for the day if he stays where he's at. But he needs to stay exactly where he's at. As you see, the top two separated from the rest of the pack. Top left-hand side of the track, that's where you'll find your race leaders headed toward the MasterCard buoy. And there comes Arthur. Makes the turn, and it looks like he's going to opt to go to the outside split. Second place following suit. So once again, if Arthur stays where he's at, he's going to end up, I believe, in the second overall. That's 110. Snyder has now moved into the lead. So Snyder looking for a 1-1 finish. That would give him the overall. Give Arthur second, and then Morgan Allen on the red wave blaster right there, and that'd give him third overall. All right, Kyla's hanging out with some special guests down there in the pits. Kyla, who you got with you?
I'm in the pits over here with Chris and Isabella Parker. No, I'm sorry. Landis soon, huh? Just kidding. These pro GP racers were battling together today, and then they got to go home together, too. What's that dynamic like for you guys?
It's easy. I just let her kick my butt, and it's all good. And I'll take it.
I love it. I think it's the best thing that's ever happened for us, honestly.
I heard you moved from California to Florida. What was that like, making the adjustment to Florida life and the jet ski community over here?
It was fun. Honestly, the weather is the best part about it, but really there's a good community that we ride with every Sunday at Markham Park, and that makes it a lot more fun. And honestly, riding with him is the best.
That's so fun when you guys get to do it together. Seriously, a blessing. That's awesome. How was your race today?
It was a good race. Had a rough start, but my Fast Power Sports F16 drive, and I just put the hammer down and get going. And I look back, she's battling for second place. It was a good move.
Yeah, that was really fun to watch. You had him there. And how was your race for you?
It was good. I'm on the other model of Fast Power Sports, the GP1R, and I love it. It's a great ski. It's reliable. It's fantastic. And yeah, I was battling second. I think a little bit more time. I could have done something and gotten there, but we'll get it next moto.
Yeah, she was holding the boys back. She was holding the boys back very good. Put on a great show for us.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kyla. Nice race out there, Isabella. Looked really fast out there. Great job. So once again, we are watching race number 7 out on the track right now. Your race leader hasn't been any changes. It's still Torrey Snyder, Bradenton, Florida. He's on a Snyder-built Yamaha, sponsored by Monster Energy Jet Trim and Jet Pilot. Just Torrey coming through with just under a minute to go. We got about 40 seconds left to go. So next time around, he'll get the white flag. Arthur, if he stays where he's at, he'll steal the second place away from Morgan Allen out of Oldham, Kentucky. And there's Allen. Allen sitting in third now. They would be tied a 3-2 and a 2-3, but the 3-2 will take the second overall. And that is going to be Arthur, who took a third in moto number 1. But we'll see if he stays where he's at. Still got about a lap and a half to go, folks. Your race leader headed toward the MasterCard buoy right now. Torrey Snyder, once again, out of Bradenton, Florida. Spends a lot of time practicing. I know we were talking about places that we practiced down here in Florida a little earlier today. I know that the big hot spot's probably Markham Park. But I think the second largest spot that a lot of these racers go to is probably the Skyway, just south of St. Petersburg. You can always find a big crew there, and then you could go down to Beer Can Island, down there right across from Longboat Key. There's always a bunch of guys down there. Dunedin, the Causeway, always a bunch of guys there. Lots of places to practice down here in FLA USA as the white flag now comes out for Torrey Snyder, sponsored by Monster Energy. Arthur still hanging in second on the 0-2 gold member. And there's Allen still in that third place position as we go on board right there with your race leader. Once again, been a great day for racing here. We're on race number 7. 8 is coming to the line. That is the Runabout 1100 Open along with the Pro Sport GP class. I believe Massimo Casarini has the Sport GP boat, and last for first moto came in about 20 seconds ahead of the Runabouts in the 1100 class. The Sport GP is something else that Casarini has. So once again, the 1100's getting warmed up as we are under white flag racing conditions, and the checkered now getting ready to come out for Tori Snyder. Snyder, one more buoy to negotiate. Kevin grabs the checkered flag. Kevin and Seth on the flagging stand today. Brady and Randy out on marshalling duties today. So it's the Monster Energy pilot, Tori Snyder, taking the win. Arthur Katura out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida, coming through in second, and that's where he'll end up on the podium tonight, barring anything crazy happening. In technical inspection. Once again, after your last race of the day, make sure you get with one of our officials to grab your GPS. The GPS units are really working out great.
We're going to be like probably to the minute of being done. And I just talked to the guy from the wedding venue, and he said definitely hard out at 4. Sure, they have a ceremony, but go back on at 4:35. They'll give us that. So if we can get them done, I mean, worst case maybe it's just run it for long moto at 4:35. I'm just going to verify with you that. Okay, I'll try to keep it practice.
All right, once again, 1100 and Sport GP, Pro Sport GP. Sport GP coming to the line right now. Massimo Casarini, Brazilian champion. Again, came in about 20 seconds ahead of the 1100s in the first moto. All right, let me grab a winner from that last race. We got Arthur here. Arthur, how you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing great. Tired.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I was going to say, this is the first time that I've seen you racing. You guys you practice with the guys down there at Markham Park?
Yeah, sometimes. I try to go on the weekends, but I can just do one lap and I'm dying already.
One lap and you're dying already. Well, I'll tell you, you looked pretty good, and congratulations on that Runabout win, too, taking the win there right at the last lap. You got any sponsors or anybody you'd like to thank for bringing you out this weekend?
Just my own company, Treat My Water, my guys from Brazil, from Casarini Racing, Carnival Box, Keep People Solutions, all the guys that are here with me helping out.
Well, congratulations. Great day of racing for you, Arthur. You'll be hearing that name a lot, ladies and gentlemen. Arthur Couture out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida, coming to join us here in Lake Alfred. We've got about 6 more races left to go. We need to fire these races off if we want to get done by 4. Now, I know that Sean told me he did talk with the wedding venue as we got our last sport rider coming through. And here we go. Pro Sport GP will be starting from the outside, 1100 from the inside, and 1100's calling for a 2-minute hold down there on the starting line. It looks like a little panic session going on down there on the starting line right now. Hold the phone, folks. The seats are off and the wrenches are spinning. Once again, for those of you at home, this is the ProAm Sport GP represented by the BR1 Massimo Casarini out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Only 15 years fast, but this kid is quick. ProAm Runabout 1100 Open Class representing them. Boat number 7, Craig Squire out of Scarborough, Maine, and boat number 9, Scott Barrowy out of Fort Howard, Maryland. So we've got 2 8-ballers and a Brazilian out there on the track right now. Casarini again starting from that outside, getting a hold from Davey Prado. Davey not only a great racer, but obviously a great holder too, as it looks like Casarini looks like he's going to grab the hole shot. And you'll see Casarini will be coming from the outside. Looks like he's going to hold shot again. Again, came in with about a 20-second win on that first race. And the 1100s, both on the inside split. And it looks like boat number 9, Scott Barrowy, who's been racing for well over 3 decades. Told me he just ran into one of our good friends and former Region 8 promoter, Wade Cohen, a couple of weeks ago. Wade's doing a little better, fighting the C word, fighting the cancer. But Wade was a promoter up there for probably a couple of decades through the 80s and 90s, along with Rick Masita. Masita pretty much stuck to the Jersey Shore, and Wade was down there in Maryland and D.C. in that area. Lots of great racing, lots of great racers coming from Region 8, as we are currently in IJSBA Region 7, which is pretty much all of southeastern United States. As Casarini gets ready to exit from the inside split right now. We've got about 2:15 plus a lap left on the time clock. Once again, all these races being timed, all the races being timed. Race number 9. We've only got 2 minutes and then a white flag before you're up. Junior 4-stroke ski lights. Junior 4-stroke ski lights. Race number 9. We need you to the starting line. Once again, race number 9. We need you to the starting line. Thank you. So currently race number 8, Pro Sport GP rider Massimo Casarini is the leader in the sport class. And Scott Barrowy, boat number 9 out of Fort Howard, Maryland, sponsored by Team Dean's USA. Dean Mays helping Scott out for many, many years. Dean now making his home up there on Lake Hartwell, where the Pro Watercross Tour has been for many, many years. Back out to the track, man. It's Casarini. He is lighting it up out there today. Boy, I'll tell you, once again, 30 minutes after the last race, we will be kicking off the awards. So if we can get that last race done by 4 o'clock, that's perfect, because we got Mike Silence from 4 to 4:35. We can do the awards right at 4:35. So once again, racing to get through these races. That's what we're doing right now, folks. 45 seconds left on the clock, and I don't see any of my race number 9 riders up there. Race number 9 riders. If you hear your last name, you should be down on the starting line. Spooner, McClure, Dill, Fleming, Casarini, and Wilcox. You should all be on the starting line. Here we go. Keith's down there. I know that his boy's going to be down there. He knows how this works. He's been in this sport long enough. By the way, I understand Keith is sponsoring the Busch Light Party after the show. Back at the host hotel. Once again, the white flag is waving. So less than a lap to go here. Casarini. Again, over here on the top right-hand side of the track, exiting the split section. For those of you at home, we got a split section on the right, split section on the left. A dual split out here this weekend. Yeah, normally the only time you see dual splits is the halftime show at the basketball game. Not this weekend, folks. Not this weekend. Not here. Once again, race number 9. You should be down on the starting line. Don't hold us up, juniors. Hey, juniors, where you at, Spoondog Light? You should be down on the starting line, buddy. I see we got a couple of our junior riders over there to the right getting warmed up. Casarini, meanwhile, takes the checkered flag here in race number 8 in the Pro Sport GP. And it's still Barrowy, your leader in the 1100 class. That's 132. Fleming, Spoondog Light now coming to the starting line. Once again, race number 9 getting ready to take off down at the starting line. Only 2 more racers need to come in before we get that one started. Trying to get through 13. Current time on deck, it's about 15:35, folks. That's 3:35 for those of you who are not in the military or who were not in the military. Speaking of the military, for everybody who served out there, thanks for your service.
Ty, if we end up averaging
It's not bubbled up, it's double bubble. It's like a different brand.
some flavored gums too.
And like, there's like an apple one that was really good.
Pete! 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 Pete Burke! Gasserini!
Alrighty, once again, juniors getting ready to take off down on the starting line as Kevin tells them to fire up their engines. Spoondog Light, I believe, a winner in the first moto in this one. This is the junior four-stroke lights class. Spoondog Light be starting the inside pole. And once again, a little problem lost in translation there. 201, a little late coming up to the line. That is Vittorio Casarini of Sao Paulo. Looks like I believe he's also sponsored by More My Wetsuits.
The flavor's out of it though.
I know. You get it. And that pop it.
Alrighty, once again, race number 9. Calling for a 2-minute hold. Looks like we're told to fire him back up. Keep your eyes on Vittorio Casarini starting on the far outside. Spoondog Light, winner in moto number 1, starting on the inside pole. And it looks like he's got the lead right now. Him and Cash, I believe, are pitted right next to each other. Cash McClure on boat number 33. Hole shot it in his first race of the day. Again, this is race number 9. Race number 10. We're going to need you to the starting line. Once again, race number 10. That is the ProAm Ski stock class. Again, race number 10, ProAm Ski stock class. We're going to need you to the starting line. And it looks like we got a little problem here with the lighting system. So the lighting system is now on the shoreline. I was looking at actually the timing system out there on the flagging tower. There we go. That's why we needed a battery. See, it's the little things that you notice being an announcer, right? Not the important stuff like racing. We need a battery. Come on, who's got a battery? Alrighty, so once again, your race leaders out on the top left-hand side of the track. I believe it's Cameron Spooner, a.k.a. Spoondog Light, boat number 23, your early race leader. Cash McClure right there with him. I believe that's McClure on the outside. Spoondog Light on the inside split. Left-hand side of the track. Once again, the inside split on both sides of the track are the blue tetrahedrons, the triangular buoys. The red and yellow cylindrical buoys is the outside split on both sides, and that is Cash McClure out in front. Spoondog Light in second. So once again, Cash McClure, sponsored by TC Free Ride, McClure Racing, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, SD Helmets, ODI Grips, GoPro, Cardio Systems, Action Sports, and Canopies. His sponsors, picking up a lot of sponsors between this year and last year. Cash comes to us from Saudi Daisy, Tennessee. You can see Spooner, easy to pick out with that iridium wrap that he's got right there. Looks like a piece of aluminum foil floating down the back straightaway. Very expensive piece of aluminum foil. Okay, let's see where your leaders go. Once again, McClure goes to the outside. And it looks like Spooner going to go to the inside as they negotiate their way through the closed course right here. It's McClure going to come out first from the outside split. He'll have the drive as he works his way down the front straightaway. And it looks like every time Spooner goes to that inside, he loses maybe about a quarter of a second or so. We got a rider down in the split. Let you know who that rider is here in just a moment. It looks like boat number 201. That's Vittoro Casarini, who is down in the split. I believe he was on Chris Landis's boat. Very fast machine. Landis loaning that boat out to everybody today. I've seen both the Casarini boys on it. I've seen Isabella Parker on it. The only person I haven't seen on it is him. Where you at, Landis? I'm calling you out, buddy. Yeah, that boat spends a lot of time down at Markham Park, carving it up with the whole South Florida crew, or the BMS crew, the Broward Motorsports crew. So again, yellow flag still out on the outside section of the track. Casarini back up and on the boat. Once again, if you are done with your GPS systems, please let somebody from our staff know, and we'll go and disassemble it from your boat for you. Spooner still just about 2 seconds off the pace, being thrown down by Cash McClure. As you can see, McClure still feels the heat as he takes a look behind him. Taking a look down here, let's see how they did in the first race. Spooner took the win. McClure took a second. So McClure has the opportunity to steal this one away, the junior four-stroke lights class. The same thing Spooner did to him on the earlier junior ski 1050 class. So McClure in control of his own destiny, or will it be density? We'll see. We'll talk about that in a couple laps. Alrighty, McClure and Spooner both on the outside portion of the track. Once again, we're getting batteries up to our timing system up on the flag stand. So right now, I believe we're going by stopwatch. So we'll have the timing system set up again for race number 10. Time on deck. It's about 4:45. We have to shut down a hard 4 o'clock. We have to stay shut down till 4:35. So we'll go back to racing at 4:35. We're going to race right until just about 4 o'clock. Race number 10. You're definitely going. We need you down there online. That is the junior four-stroke. I'm sorry, the Pro-Am ski stock class. Pro-Am ski stock class. You're definitely going to be going. As I take a look down here, we should have 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate riders down online? Actually, here in the second half, we got 12 races to get through. We might have to come back for that last race, pending on this next race, how quickly we get these guys fired off. So again, the white flag out for Cash McClure, 1 lap to go. Spoondog Lights still about 3.5 seconds off the pace, being thrown down by McClure. Again, McClure out of Tennessee, Spooner out of Florida. I believe both of them around the same age, both 14 here, racing in the junior class. 201, who had to get off a little earlier, sitting between second and third place. Third place currently boat number 132, Logan Fleming, who makes his home in PSL, Florida right now. That's Port St. Lucie for those of you who aren't local. He is sponsored by Oni and Pro, Farthing Racing, 300 Motorsports, and IPD Graphics. Once again, for those of you at home that didn't have a chance to make it out this weekend, well, you can make it up next weekend. That's right. We're going to be back here for rounds 3 and 4 right at the Lions Club, Lake Alfred, Florida. And we invite everybody to come back out next weekend. We're going to be doing it all over again. 12 total races here for the second half of the day. This is currently race number 9. 3 more to make it through the day, but we do have to shut down directly at 4 o'clock because there is a wedding right across the lake. That's pretty. You're right on. You're right on point there, Kyla. Kyla's reminded me. Hey, listen. For those of you folks that are listening in, and you guys are you're racers and you're race fans. Well, you could come down here next weekend, have 2 days of racing, and in between the 2 days of racing, you could jog on over to Daytona and check out Supercross. That's right. SX is coming to town. Eli Tomac and the boys. Ken Roxon. Okay, so Cash McClure taking an extra lap right here. We're going to try to get him off of the water so we can get into race number 10. Once again, race number 10, the Pro-Am Ski Stock Class. Again, 12 total races for the day. And this is the Pro-Am Ski Stock Class for those of you who are listening in at home on the SBT, Short Block Technologies, East Coast Watercross Winter Nationals live broadcast. Thomas Lambert out of Johnson City, Tennessee will be down there on the nickel, boat number 5. Boat number 27, Davey Prado out of Brazil, sponsored by Casarini, Pro Watercraft, Jet Tribe, Mano Zapronia, and More My Wetsuits. He'll be on boat number 27. Number 79 is Stefano Antonis out of Miami Beach, Florida. Hey, how we doing? Good to see you. CJ in the house. SBT, our title sponsor here, not only this weekend, but for our entire series. Down online, we also have Shelby Warman out of Pembroke Pines, Florida, originally from the Midwest. And from Kansas City, Kansas, boat number 220, Anna Glennon, a.k.a. Jet Girl. We got boat number 529, Kylie Meyer from Jacksonville. She's sponsored by Glidwell Racing, Placid Pools, Marsh Rats Inshore Charters. And rounding out the field, and he's just out there just trying to run some laps. Casarini trying to get some fuel in the boat number 201 so he can get out there and run some laps. Now, Casarini will not be scored with this Pro-Am Ski Stock Class from what I'm told by our officials. So again, we should have 8 racers out there, according to my math. But then again, I went to school in Ohio, so don't trust me. We got 6 out there. We should have Lambert, Prado, Antonis, Warman, Glennon, Meyer, and Massimo. And it looks like they got some fuel in the boat. They're giving a thumbs up back to our starting, back to our race director up on the tower. We got Kevin Scott and Seth Wadler from SEWA, who is the ops director down there for the Cayman Islands Watercraft Association. We'll be racing down there at the end of March. Anybody want to come down to the Cayman Islands the end of March? I believe it's right after the Texas round. So Casarini getting a good start from the outside. On the inside, looks like Prado is sitting in pole position. On the inside, has about a 3 boat length lead as they head out into turn number 1. So once again, Davey Prado, who got his start in personal watercraft racing as an amateur freestyler, was actually one of the first junior freestylers. I remember he was only like 12 years old, and he did an exhibition out at Lake Havasu. So this is a great battle for this inside split right now. Prado had position going into that and pushes second place a little wide there. So Prado, your leader on the inside. And I believe it's Massimo on the outside. And here comes Prado from the inside. Lays it down. Little shoulder drag. as he comes down the front straightaway. And currently sitting in second place.
Oi! Skis! Loose skis!
So that's Massimo has moved up into, I believe, the third place position. And I believe it might be Kylie in second. We'll let you know as they come back around. Unfortunately, the binoculars don't reach that far. But we do got your leader, and that is Davey Prado out of Brazil. Again, he's sponsored by Pro Watercraft, Jet Tribe, Mario Zamponia, and More My Wetsuits as he works his way through the outside split. And I believe, again, that's Kylie Meyer in second. Or check that. That might be Jet Girl in second. Yeah, I think that's Anna Glennon in second on boat number 220. I thought it was 520, but it was actually 220 because the boat belongs to Blaine Spoondog Spooner that she's riding. And boat number 201, that is Casarini back in third. Okay, just as a reminder to everybody out there, we're going to run the last two motos after 4:30. Once again, we'll be running the last two motos. That's the X2 moto and the Pro Ski GP moto after 4:30. So we are going to take a, probably going to be about a 35-minute break, 45 or 40-minute break before the last two races. After this one right here, we've got, I believe, 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this, plus a lap. Current time on deck, it's 13:50. So we got just enough time to get this one done, get everybody off the water, and we'll let the wedding proceed. We'll do some special interviews with some of our winners from today during the break, so you folks that are watching it at home can see your favorite riders on the live stream, brought to you by our good friends at Short Block Technologies. Once again, I believe if you want to check out all the newest and greatest from Short Block Technologies, you can go to shop_sbt.com. Once again, that's shop_sbt.com. And I'll tell you, these guys really go the distance. Support those who support the sport. Nobody does it like CJ and the crew over at SBT. You see their logo on just about every race promoter's banners around the globe here, at least in the United States. So SBT doing what they can for the personal watercraft business, personal watercraft racing business, and we sure do appreciate it. And you can show your appreciation by shopping at SBT, shop_sbt.com. Be there. So once again, this is the last race before the break. Last race before the break. We've got about 2 minutes, and then a white flag lap. And Casarini still running in that third place position behind Jet Girl. Anna Glennon still in second with Davey Prado from Brazil out in front. $1.30 left on the ticker. Again, this will be the last race. We'll be taking a short break, and we'll be back at like 4:35. Once again, we'll be back at 4:35 after this next break. We don't want anybody out on the water. Nobody out on the water during our break. Once again, we don't want anybody out practicing on the water during the break. They're having a wedding. They got a big wedding facility right across the water from us, and the facility was nice enough to let us run our races this weekend and next weekend, but they've got weddings every day that begin at 4 o'clock. So we have to be off the water by 4. Just a little explanation for everybody out there as Stefano Antonis goes past our start-finish line with 45 seconds left. So 45 seconds and a white flag. So he should be done at just about 3:55. As we see 220, Jet Girl still running in second place. Massimo, boat number 201, still in third. Not being scored, though. So being scored in third will be Kylie Meyer. And Meyer looking to hit the podium a couple different times today. having a pretty good day at the beach. So again, the white flag, I believe, will be coming out for Davey Prado this next time around. Prado headed up toward the top left-hand side of the track, headed toward the MasterCard buoy. Again, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time has expired, so the white flag will be coming out this next time around. Once again, folks, I believe the grill's still fired up over there at the Lake Alfred Lions Club. Hamburgers, cheeseburgers, hot dogs, $5 each. You get some onion rings or cheese fries for $4. For $3, you could get fries or tater tots. Go on over there and support the Lions Club. And so there is the white flag for Prado, boat number 27, coming up from Brazil. Him and the Casarinis coming up from Brazil. Jet Girl still in second place. Anna Glennon out of Kansas City, Kansas. Kylie Meyer still officially in third place, sponsored by Glidwell Racing, Placid Pools, and Marsh Rats Inshore Charters. So Prado looking to go 1-1 here with the white flag flying. Again, this will be the last race, and then we'll come back on at 4:35. So it's about 40 minutes from now. Once again, we'll come back on at 4:35. Just listen to what we're talking about up here, and we'll have 2 races after the break. Thank you for playing. Congratulations, Davey Prado, boat number 27 out of Brazil, taking the win. So Prado takes the win over Anna Glennon, boat number 220 on some borrowed property from Spoondog. And in boat number 201, Casarini out there just turning some laps. Then you got third place, Kylie Meyer on boat number 529. Rounding out your top 3, it looks like Antonise out of Miami Beach, Florida, boat number 79. Coming through in 4th spot. So that'll do it 1 through 4. That'll do it 1 through 4 here in the Pro-Am ski stock class. Once again, we're going to put the mic down. We'll be back about 4:35. It looks like we may have a rider down. Course marshal's going to check on that rider. Well, the rider's flying, climbing back up into the tray as the marshal goes over there to check on him. And there's Thomas Lambert out of Johnson City, Tennessee, one of the Tri-Cities. I believe you got, Johnson City, Kingsport, and I'm missing the third one. What was the third one? Bristol, that's it. Yep, Bristol. Tri-Cities in Tennessee. Do a lot of racing up that way. Shelby Warman coming through on boat number 98. All right, once again, we're going to take a break. We'll be back at, I believe, 4:35, ladies and gentlemen. And we ask that nobody go out there and practice here for the next 35 minutes. Once again, no warming up, no tuning your boat, no doing any of that for the next 35 minutes. The course is closed. And on behalf of my newest co-announcer, Kai, my name's Mikey. We'll be back shortly.
You're just out there in front of me the whole time. You're doing everything flawless. Catch the leg? You catch the leg?
That would have been helping bad.
It looked really freaking sketchy from out here. It was like, oh shit. Slid out. I was gonna say. And all of a sudden I looked up and I'm like, what the hell is shit?
Oh, it's like.
And all of a sudden I looked up and I'm like, that's a look out for Sorry. That's the hardest you've ever ridden that Well, I saw you do the camera on white flag. Looked like you were off the hardest going.
Hey, just so everybody knows, the water is closed right now. It is quiet time. Quiet time. Water is closed. Unless you're pulling those boats out of the water, we are not going out in the water. Quiet time. Quiet time. Water is closed. Do you understand that, runabouts? Nod your head. We are not going out in the water. No hablo inglés. Someone translate to him. All right, it looks like one's pulling in. That's nice. What a modern gentleman. Someone translate to him. Billy 2, mention not to go out in the water. Thank you. Billy 2, mention not to go out in the water. All right, just so everyone knows, we are going to be re-racking in just a bit. 2:35, 4:35 rather. I don't even know what time it is. 4:35, we're re-racking. It's going to be the X2s. We're going to rerun the junior four-stroke ski lights. So junior four-stroke ski lights, get back on the course. We should have had a red flag start on that one. There was some issues with the juniors not holding their lines, and we're teaching these boys how to race and teaching them the etiquette of racing, and we have the time to run them again. So we are going to run these junior racers again so they learn the proper way to hold the line on a start. And then we're going to run Ski GP. So Ski GP guys, make sure you're ready to roll soon. All right, it's 4:26. I'm using my quiet voice so I don't interrupt the wedding. 4:35, we're going to go live. So we're going to need East Coast Watercross staff in position. We have 10 minutes until we go live. And that's going to be the X2s. And I think we had a couple blasters in there, junior and a novice thrown in there. So get those X2s rolling, Ski GP boys and girl. Get geared up. We're trying to figure out what these juniors want to do. We're trying to teach them a lesson on starts, but now they don't want to go back out, so. All right, East Coast Watercross staff in position. Let's get marshals on their boats. Scoring in the tower.
No.
All right, let's go. We don't have to be quiet anymore. Send it. Let's get X2 down to the line. Let's get this thing going. We're going to be doing awards. Make sure you guys are ready for awards after. We only need a 30-minute protest time after. I don't think we're going to have many protests in the X2, and I don't think that the GPs are going to protest each other. We'll just fight it out in the parking lot and get through it. So we're going to roll right into awards right after this with Trophy Extreme trophies. We got them ready to go. We got the backdrop set up, the podium. We need to put our steps on that SPT just delivered so that we don't burn our little tootsies off on the black aluminum top.
So once again, if you're in the ProAm X2 Open class or Junior Sports Spec, we need you down to the starting line. Freeman, Pliska, Hasty, Burke, Bermudez, and Dill. We need you to the starting line. Once again, 2 more races to go. I believe this first one is, I think 6 or 7 minutes plus a lap, and the last one, the Ski GP, is 10 minutes plus a lap for those of you who are playing along with us. Again, I'd like to say a special thanks to the Lake Alfred Lions Club for coming out and doing a little cooking for everybody this weekend. They'll be back breakfast tomorrow. I believe they have 1 biscuits and sausage gravy for $3, bacon, egg, and cheese muffins for $3, sausage, egg, and cheese muffin $3, hash browns $1, coffee and sodas $1. So again, that is breakfast tomorrow, so you don't have to stop at Mickey D's or Burger King on your way in. You can just come right here, and it's going to be a lot more economical if you eat here as well. So once again, 2 more races left to go. All right, listen up. We need Sebastian Wilcox. Sebastian Wilcox, we need you down to the starting line. Your dad's going to be helping Sean with something real quick. But we need you to make sure you grab your boat, come on down to the starting line, make sure you got your holders with you.
You didn't call the junior sports folks, right?
No.
Just the junior sports folks. Okay, cool.
Junior Sports Spec and ProAm X2 Open in this class. The only 2 combined classes in this class. And again, this will be followed by the Pro Ski GP class.
What? Is this like A comes out, whole D? What do you want? Well, if you can stick it on, I mean, it's probably harder to stick it on with them in it. So you just pull them out.
So like you want it to look like that?
Need a holder?
Oh, okay.
We need a couple of holders down to the starting line. Kristen Hasty, I believe, needs one. Pink Ski right here.
It's going to be hard to do it.
Also needs one. If you're not doing anything, help out your fellow racers out there. Again, we need a couple holders down online. The quicker we get the holders down there, the quicker we can get this party started. Or actually, the quicker we can get this party rolled up. All right, once again, ProAm X2, as well as our junior sports spec down there on the starting line. Once again, need one more holder. Thank you, Marcio. All right, riders told to fire up their engines. 2 more races left to go, folks. 2 more left to go. All righty, once again, looks like we are locked, cocked, and ready to rock and roll down on the starting line. See the 4X2s out there. Looks like only one of the sport boats making it to the starting line. Once again, we'll let you know who the leaders are. Kayla Fliska had a great race at the last race, came through in first out of West Henrietta, New York. Bryson Dill won in the junior sports spec class. I believe that was Dill starting from the outside on boat number 14. So I believe that's Kayla out in front from the outside. That's Kristen Hasty. That'll be coming from the inside. So Kayla in front, Kristen in second. And it looks like boat number 77 rounding out your top 3. That could be 7X, Andrew Freeman. Freeman out of Painted Post, New York. Sponsored by Poured Concrete Walls, Cumming Construction, and What a Dream Racing Team. Kayla, your race leader, sponsored by Watcon.com, Moto Option, and Pro Watercraft. Great to see the X2s coming out of the garage and dusting them off. Again, this is round number 1 of the SBT East Coast Watercross Winter Series. Round number 2 will be tomorrow. So if you had fun out here today, make sure, again, you call a friend, bring some friends out here as well. Not as many local spectators, but this place has never been known for being really busy with a whole bunch of spectators. I think, as a matter of fact, most spectators I ever seen here was probably during the Hydro Drags. But the Hydro Drags get a lot of spectators here. They get a lot of spectators, period. Once again, we need a Pro Ski GP class. Pro Ski GP class. As we got some X2s battling it out. That's Hasty. It was on the outside. I believe it was Freeman. Or check that. It was boat number 77. But we don't have a 77 here on our list.
Rally everybody up. 30 minutes at the end of the moto. So basically, whatever start time, whatever finish time we're close to, call it 25 and say awards at even that. And try and get everybody there. Make sure you got it.
Once again, remember, we are going to be doing the awards about 30 minutes following this next race. Please make sure when you come to the awards, if you have an award coming, that you've got one of your team shirts on. Make sure that you look very presentable. as we will be taking some pictures for Pro Rider Magazine. Again, special thanks to the Ratty family for covering the SBT East Coast Watercross Winter Series here at Lions Park in Lake Alfred. So that is Kayla. It is up in front, boat number 7. Looks like boat number 1 back there in second place. That is Janio Bermudez out of Miami, and he is representing the junior sports bet class. Third place is Hasty on the double nickels. That's Braden Dill on boat number 14. So that's the way they stack up 1 through 4 here, as we've got about a minute 35 left on the clock plus a lap. Once again, Pro Ski GP. We need you to the starting line. Final race of the day. Pro Ski GP. Final race of the day. First race of the 2026 season coming to a close. Round number 1 of the Short Block Technologies East Coast Watercross Winter Series here at Lake Alfred. Once again, the merch bar booth is still open, so for those of you that didn't come up and get your East Coast Watercross Winter Series shirt yet, make sure that you come on up here and pick one up before we shut down the merch booth. Once again, we do got the Young Guns 50-50 raffle. So if you would like to donate and get some tickets for the 50-50 raffle, you'll be able to do so up here at Scoring, the East Coast Watercross compound. Yeah, exactly. So if you want the kids to know where they're going out on the track, again, this is a non-profit deal here, but you still have a chance of winning 50% of the pot. That's going to be drawn tomorrow at the awards ceremony. So again, if you would like tickets... Okay, $1 a ticket. $1 a ticket, I guess, is what we're doing here with the 50-50. So again, this prize will not be drawn until tomorrow. Just getting this 50-50 raffle going. And again, if you would like to support some of the younger riders out there, our junior riders, again, this is a nonprofit, and it goes to help out the juniors. The white flag is out. And Kayla's still your race leader. Your leaders, both under white flag racing conditions. Dill comes, he collects the white flag now. Once again, Pro Ski GP should be coming to the starting line. Once again, Pro Ski GP coming to the starting line. Been an awesome day of racing so far. 25 total races and a big practice session today, followed by our probably what will be our longest riders meeting of the year, which is always the first riders meeting, just to make sure that everybody was on point, and everybody's been doing a great job getting to the line and holding their line on the way to the first turn. Haven't seen any line infractions, haven't seen anybody jump in the start. It's kind of nice when we don't have 25 red flags. There is your race winner, Kayla Fliska out of West Henrietta, New York. Sponsored by Watcon.com, Moto Option, and Pro Watercraft. So once again, Ski GP is coming up next. Ski GP coming up next.
When you say Davis and Isabella, say fast power. Got it?
You got it, brother. All right, so this gets done.
Okay. Alrighty, folks, final race of the day. Getting in the gate down on the starting line. I believe this is going to be 10 minutes plus a lap here in the ProAm Ski GP. Boat number 13 from Lakeland, Florida. That is James Wright. Boat number 24 from Mandeville, Louisiana. Sponsored by Jet Tribe, IPD Graphics, Performance Jet Ski and Cycle. That is Charles Gunchard. Boat number 27 out of Brazil, riding top of Kawasaki, sponsored by Casarini, Pro Watercraft, Jet Tribe, Mono Zapronia, as well as Mormai. It is Davey Prado. Boat number 51, hole shotted in the first race, ended up second overall from Miramar, Florida. And he is sponsored by Broward Motorsports, Tim Judge Racing, TMR, Exotic Signs, WSR, Fast Power Sports, and Cabrera Motorsports. David Cabrera, Eric Medlin out of Pidbrook Pines, Florida. He's racing as Hopper Commander on boat number 98. Isabella Parker from Delray Beach, Florida, sponsored by Fast Power Sports. Will be on one of the Fast Power Sports boats, and she looked very fast in that first race, taking a third overall. Derek Morosky out of Liberty Hill, Texas, also on a Fast Power Sports boat. Unfortunately, DNF'd the first race, but he's sponsored by H&H Marine, JCI Communications, and Thrifty Goat Graphics. Boat number 201 from Delray Beach, Florida. He is also sponsored by Fast Power Sports, as well as Mark Landis Racing, Boost Creative, Riva Racing, Map Tuner, Unlimited. We've got Jet Trim, Rick Roy Products. That is Chris Landis, boat number 5W1 out of LaBelle, Florida, sponsored by, or he's riding on a Fast Power Sports boat, sponsored by Likes Brothers Incorporated. That is Kyle Fabro, boat number 595 from Laconia, New Hampshire, sponsored by Commander Industries, as well as Jet Pilot, No Limits Metalworks, Hot Slag Company, 595 Handling Solutions, and 139 Designs, as well as Moto Options. It's 595 Sean Dudek, and boat number 730 out of Ellington, Connecticut, sponsored by Commander Duncan Racing, and the Hot Slag Company is Braden Sieben. And that rounds out your field of competitors, and we are off and away. Fastest skis, stand-up skis that you're going to see on the water all weekend long, out there doing battle right now. A lot of Fast Power Sports boats out there. Fast Power Sports really putting a ton of boats out there in this final race, the Pro Ski GP. Big battle on the inside. That's Cabrera leading on the inside right now. And we'll see how they come out. And as they come out, it's going to be Cabrera out in front, followed by 201 Landis, 169 Isabella Parker. And that's how they stand, 1, 2, 3 right now. That's the way they finished in the first race, but Landis was out in front. Parker taking a third, and Cabrera taking a second. So again, Cabrera hole shot, and again, he's 2 for 2 in the hole shot departments. For those of you who want to go see Dave Cabrera about one of the Cabrera tunes, Cabrera Motorsports tunes. And Dave, really nice guy, one of the sponsors of the SBT East Coast Watercross Winter Series as well. Over your race leaders up at the top left-hand side of the track at the MasterCard buoy, and it looks like Cabrera going to opt to go to the inside, second place. Going to the outside, that is Landis. Landis going to try to make up some time on the outside. Can he do it? We shall see. So again, Landis will be coming from the outside, and Cabrera from the inside. Cabrera right there. Landis going to have the drive as they go side by side down the front straightaway. And they are banging rails down that front straightaway. And as I take a look, it looks like Cabrera had the position and took the inside. We'll see if he maintains the lead, because coming from that outside split on the right-hand side of the track, they've got the drive, and here comes Landis once again on the outside, pulls right up beside Cabrera, and he says, hey, man, this is just like Markham Park. So Landis goes into the lead, Cabrera back to second. Once again, Christopher Landis, Delray Beach, Florida, and he is sponsored by Fast Power Sports, who are here with us this weekend. So your race leader working the outside split right now. I believe second went to the inside. Check that. That's Cabrera. That was Landis who took the inside. Cabrera takes the lead back. So Speedy Cabrera will take the lead back. Landis back into second. Had the lead for a couple moments and went to that inside split. That inside split might be just a hair slower than what the outside split is. But Cabrera had position going into that outside split after the MasterCard buoy. Davey Prado also in the mix out there. 25 years fast, riding atop the Kawasaki out of Brazil. Sponsored by Casarini, Pro Watercraft, Jet Tribe. And unfortunately, we got somebody coming in on the rope. And count in course marshal Randy for the assist. I believe that might have been, look at this battle. Once again, now Landis is going to have position for that inside split, right-hand side of the track. Landis going to go ahead, and Cabrera got out to Broom and swept hard and was able to sweep Landis. So Cabrera back into the lead. It's the Cabrera-Landis show. All right, so Landis and Cabrera putting on a show. As you see him up there at the top left-hand side of the track, headed toward the MasterCard buoy. That's Cabrera up in front. Here comes Landis, knock, knock, knocking at Cabrera's back door. There we go, into the split. Cabrera to the outside, Landis to the inside. Landis again sponsored by Fast Power Sports. Cabrera sponsored by Cabrera Motorsports. Cabrera is going to be first out. He'll have the drive coming down the front straightaway. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Landis right there. Landis shows him a keel as he comes out of the split. So Cabrera knows that Landis is right there in his back pocket. Now with them two battling it out, it looks like Isabella Parker has been able to work her way back into this one. So Parker and Landis going to be dicing it out for that second place position. And once again, looks like Landis moves into the lead. Cabrera back to second. More lead swapping in this race than we've seen pretty much all day long. Cabrera and Landis, who is it going to be? We have got 5 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock, plus one lap. Once again, for those of you who are listening in on the SBT ECW Winter Series live stream, hope everybody has had a great day out there. You're watching the Pro Ski GP. This is the final race of the day. Mike Young, along with Kylan DeRoche, calling the action, and it's Landis back in the lead, and And I believe that was Prado that actually has climbed back up into this one. So Prado currently sitting in the third spot. I'm looking for Parker. There's Parker right there. Isabella Parker currently sitting in the fourth spot. Took a third in moto number 1. Then there's Eric Medlin, boat number 98. I believe back there in the 5th spot. So those are your top 5 here in the ProAm Ski GP. Race number 12, 5 minutes to go here from the Lions Club. We're in Lake Alfred, Florida, Polk City. or Polk County, for those of you who don't know where Lake Alfred is, Polk County is known for one thing. They got a great sheriff here. Grady Judd is the sheriff's name. He doesn't play, man. Yeah. He's like school in the sun. Well, yeah. I'll just say, I don't think he went out at recess because he don't play. And look at this battle. Landis actually getting past the lapper right there. 27, Prado climbs back into second place. Third place, Cabrera. So you got a lap rider in between second and third and in between first and second. So a pair of lapped riders up there messing around in the top three. Fourth place still Isabella Parker out of Delray Beach, Florida, sponsored by Fast Power Sports. Name that you'll hear a lot here in this Pro-Am Ski GP class throughout the season. Fast Power Sports, one of the most popular aftermarket brands that you're going to see out here in closed course racing. Time ticking away. We're about 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes and a white flag away from the finish of race number 12. The current time on deck, it is just about 5 o'clock. So this race will be done in about 5 minutes. So we're going to look at 5:35 for awards. Once again, folks, 5:35 for awards. Make sure you wear your team jersey or your racing vest with your name on it. Cabrera is still in third place. Parker charging, a lapped rider in between Parker and Cabrera as they work their way onto the right-hand side of the track. That's your battle for third place right now. Landis all by himself out in front. Prado still in second out of Brazil. Prado having a mechanical issue, so not going to be a factor for the overall here. Now it's time to do a little bit of moto math. Cabrera with a 2-3 would give him a 5. Obviously a 1-1 would give Landis the overall, and Fast Power Sports. And in Isabella Parker, I think with a 3-4, a 7 would give her a third on the podium. So again, everything you hear from me is unofficial, but that's the way that I see it. That's the way that I got it. And I'm normally pretty good at it. 2 minutes. We are at the 2-minute warning. So you got time for a couple more laps. There goes Cabrera. Cabrera is still in third place. And Landis about a half lap ahead of Cabrera right now. And that has got to be the story, man. Once Landis got past Cabrera, he went hasta la bye-bye. He is gone. Checking out of this one like me on Monday. Minute 30 left on the clock. Looking for your race leader to come through. And there is Landis. So Landis might actually have a couple more laps to go. He may not get the white flag on this next lap as there's still a 1:15 on the clock, and Landis turning in about 55-second lap times. So 45 seconds left on the clock as Cabrera comes through the start-finish line. And I'm looking for Landis. Landis, I believe, headed toward the MasterCard buoy, and he's got a whole gaggle of lappers in front of him. 30 seconds left on the clock. We'll see if the white flag comes out this time or not. They might make Landis do 2 more laps. So we're at 19, 18, 17. Well, and the white flag is going to come out for Landis, who's dealing with some lap traffic over here on the right-hand side of the track. Kevin decides to go ahead and bust out the white. Prado is still in second place out of Brazil. Again, Prado is sponsored by More My Wetsuits, as well as Monos Amponia, Casarini Pro Watercraft. Always great to see Davy's smiling face in the pits. Been a couple of years since I've seen him out at Havasu back in 2024. Cabrera in third place, now coming past. So again, Landis with a half-lap lead over third place. So again, just kind of hitting the afterburners there. Chris Landis up at the MasterCard buoy. You can see he dives inside the left rider. He's going to go to the outside split one final time, as he's got about 2 more buoys to negotiate before this deal is in the books, and he takes home the big hardware. There it is, Landis. Congratulations, Chris Landis taking the win, going 1-1 here for the South Florida team. And there comes Davey Prado out of Brazil, boat number 27, taking a second place. Brazil in the house. They came out to play this weekend. And looking in for third place. Third place was, I believe it was Speedy Cabrera, but Cabrera had company. He had boat number 169, Isabella Parker, right there with him. So we'll see if Isabella was able to get him here on this last lap. I believe they are working their way through the outside split right now. And I believe it is going to be Cabrera in third and Parker in fourth. Isabella Parker coming through in fourth spot on boat number 169. 591, Kyle Fabro comes through in the fifth spot. And Eric Medlin rounds out your top 6. So that's the way the cookie crumbles here in the Pro-Am Ski GP class. Great day of racing here at the Lions Club Lake Alfred. Once again, time on deck right now. It is 5:05, which means at 5:35 we'll be starting the awards. Once again, if you have a rider out there, let them know. 5:35, we're going to start the awards. Make sure that you wear something presentable like one of your team shirts to the awards, because we will be taking pictures and they will be sent to Pro Rider Magazine. So once again, clean yourself up before you come to awards. That's all I'm saying. Don't be coming up to the awards looking like a rugrat. So once again, another great day of racing here with the SBT East Coast Winter Series, round number 1, first round of the 2026 season here in the USA. Second race that I've been to this season. We had the East End Surf Challenge down in the Cayman Islands back in January.
Bring the runner. Oh yeah. I know. That's what I was talking about. Huh? I haven't told them about that. They're hard to work with, man. They're actually doing 3 different boat classes this weekend. Instead of doing 1 boat class, 1 jet ski class, and then like 5 boarders and stuff like that. They're doing a jet ski class? They're doing no jet ski class. Just John Happel. Freestyle. Yeah, so they've got a couple. I'm used to blowing bubbles. Or I'm used to hearing bubbles, but I suck in. Water bomb.
What did you think I meant? What did you think?
We ain't San Francisco.
Once again, I'd like to say a very special thanks to all the race fans for coming out. Again, for those of you riders that are getting off your boats right now, award's going to be in about 28 minutes. That's 5:35 back here behind the East Coast Watercross, Pro Watercross compound. Another great day of racing here with the Pro Watercross crew. East Coast Watercross Winter Series, brought to you by our good friends at Short Block Technologies and presented by Liquimali. So just getting some closing shots here with the live stream. Great times. Once again, if you just tuned in a little bit late today, again, we're going to be on tomorrow. Probably start the stream right around 10 o'clock tomorrow. And so stick around, folks. We got round number 2 coming at you tomorrow on behalf of the SBT East Coast Watercross crew, presented by Liquid Molly. My name is Mike Young, ladies and gentlemen, and we will see you at the awards. We'll see you in the pits, or we'll see you on TV tomorrow. Peace out.